What's up, good people? We back in here, back in the building, back in here with another one. Like to welcome everybody to the show that they call the Grown Man Hour. I didn't give it that name, the audience did. Shout out to Pablo. He gave it that name. I've been trying to come up with a different name, but that's the one that stuck. But welcome to the show. We about to get into it. I know I haven't been going live as much lately, been doing some pre-recorded stuff. I've been kind of tweaking some things with the setup, getting a little better with the camera work, getting it crispy and clean and everything. But either way it go, we about to get into this. About to get into this topic, this title, Wake and Bake. I'm going to be discussing that comment that you put right there. It says based on your title, B. This is what I was afraid of. I know KS is he a guy, and I believe the message to women has been on point. However, he has unknowingly given women red pill info to use and lie to men. That is actually a good topic. And I didn't even think about it from that perspective, but that's actually in the backdrop of what we're talking about. But I'm gonna put it in the forefront. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. But either way it goes, I see people following in. Make sure you hit the like button as you make your way in the building, and let's get ready to go. Where we at? Where we at? Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
What's up, good people? What's up, good people? Back in the building, Shout out to everybody in this piece. We got who we got in here. Shout out to the early bird squads, those that make it in bright and early before we even get things started. Y'all know how that go. Y'all know how it is. I do appreciate everybody who come through bright and early, dropping comments and likes and the whole works. I do appreciate each and every one of you just being jazzy podcast clips and crafty ideas in the building. Says morning Bernard. E Capone in the building. Things a little different. I'm getting confused. E Capone in the building says, what's up, everybody? Wake and Bake, who did drop a comment that I'm going to address. That's actually a really, really good comment. I'm going to address that one. So thank you for that when I started. So I'll make sure we circle back to that one. Either I might just start the show with it. Shout out to Wake and Bake in the building. He says, these women will act wholesome and good men who are high value men who want to get married will eventually end up like Dr. Dre. Shout out to Wake and Bake TV. Kaya Do in the building says, good morning, Bernard, and all in the room. Happy Saturday. Snowstorm in NYC. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. We got bad weather here in Michigan, so it is what it is. Is what it is on that front. Is what it is on that front. Uneducated lame in the building. He says going to listen to BR while shoveling out the front. Shovel. Okay, let me make sure I see it over here. While shoveling out the front in the cars. Thank you for not the super chat. For the early comment, as I shout out to Early Bird Squads, those that make it in bright and early before we even get things started. Shout out to all of you. Do appreciate it. Excalibur in the building said, Bernard, CB Time Raleigh. I was only 2 minutes late from the start time that I said I was going to be on. I was only 2 minutes off of that. So you got to cut me slack. I set it up for 10:30. I hit the go live button at 10:32. So come on, work with me. He says, better go find somewhere else. The West is effed up. Shout out to you. Shout out to Wake and Bake again. Shout out to Shavar 1983. I was born in 82. Sweet Melody Speaks in the building. Says, good morning, Bernard, Saint Valoy, and my man E. Capone in the building. Dropping the 5 on it. So, shout out to Leo Anthony, Wash Gamer Channel, Saludin El Rahim. I see y'all all in the building. But all right. This is an interesting comment. Okay. This is an interesting comment. Okay, one thing I don't like about the new setup when I put a super chat up there, it completely overtakes my face. Like I'm all like this, like I'm hiding behind the super chat. The comment. So let me see if I could do something about that real quick. Actually, I know I can. I got it big and bulky like that because that's normally what it takes for me to see it when I'm back far away. But I can make it like that and then have to go back to squinting my eyes. Classic bubble. That bubble might get it done. Yeah, we're going to go with the bubble. We're going to go with that. Yeah, we're going to go with that. All right. That'll work right there. We're going to get into the main topic. We're going to be reacting to a video from 8 at the Table. I did a pre-recorded version of this. It was just 13 minutes long, but it was more to it that I wanted to get into, but I didn't want to make a hella long pre-recorded video. So I figured I'd do a go live follow-up on it, but it's because there's a lot of little stuff to get into with that one. But Wake and Bake TV says, based on your title B, this is what I was afraid of. I know KS is your guy, Kevin Samuels is your guy, and I believe his message to women has been on point. However, he has unknowingly given women red pill info to use and lie to men. That is a good point. To where, okay, it's two things. It's two things here. Double-edged sword. You state clearly exactly what it is that men want, what men are looking for, how men think, because women are the product, men are the customers. So you're telling the person who's selling the product exactly what the customer wants. Sounds innocent. That legitimately sounds innocent. However, with the human intricacies of this human product that's being sold, that doesn't sound right. It opens the door. It opens the door. As Caliber says, I'm pretty sure Kevin Samuels knows women lie. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're not gonna, give him full naivety. No, we're not gonna do that. He knows how the game works when it comes to this stuff. However, it is a worthwhile thing. And I'll speak to somebody that I know personally who's at the early stages of dating, getting to know a woman. He really likes her. This woman actually listens to Kevin Samuels. And he loves, I don't want to throw the word love in there. He really, really likes everything about this woman. But see, here's the thing. His concern is that it's just too perfect. It's too perfect. She's saying all the right things to a T. Okay. The guys who Obsidian will call the select F boys, they know how to say all the right things to women. They know how to get in their ear. They know how to say all the right things the right way, the right time, and get them feeling oh, Melody, shut up. We don't want to hear that. You know damn well you ain't shoveling. You can't even lift a damn tablet. You ain't out there with no shovel. Cut it out. We know we know you full of it, Melody. See, here we go. Just talking about women lying. Melody done came in here, said she out there shoveling. she try to see who gonna say, I'll come shovel your snow, Melody. Yeah, Leo Anthony. She knows she got Simps on speed dial. Cut it out. Oh no. She knows hold on. She knows she got the Simps on speed dial. Cut it out. She knows she just went out there, held the shovel, and just went, and then somebody came over there and shoveled her damn snow. Cut it out. One of the simps in the audience just cash app her money for a snowblower. I mean, that's what they call it. I don't own one. The snowblower. That's what they call it. I should own one. In fact, I gotta go get one of those. I really do. Because shoveling is old, but I've been putting off doing it because I got sons, so I can have them shovel the snow. But yeah, I need to get me a snowblower. But anyway, somebody cash app Melody money for a snowblower so she won't have to be out there working her little arms shoveling snow. We don't want to see. I looked up. Yeah, I saw my little under the neck nappiness. Obam says no simp in 2022. Saluddin El Rahim said a gang of simps waiting to be abused. Yeah, they waiting on it. They need it. They that possibility of sex is real. Shout out to ARC. But that possibility of sex, boy, that's something where you will shovel that snow. You will go over there. You will move that washing machine from upstairs all the way to downstairs in the basement. And then she looks at it and be like, but I don't want to have to come in the basement every day to wash my clothes. You think you move it back upstairs where it was at originally? That possibility of sex that had you with that damn washing machine on your back. just y'all know it. Y'all know damn well how that go. Out there shoveling snow, manhandling washing machines, dressers, and china cabinets for a hug. Y'all know the deal. So I don't even know why y'all fronting. Go on and cash that Melody some money so she can get a snowblower and have some other dude snowblow her driveway. Possibility of sex. How you buying stoves and air mattresses. Even though in Game Changer's defense, in my defense too, he was already having sex with the woman he bought a stove for. I was already having sex with the woman who I purchased some mattresses for. So can't. Damn. Trail Bentley, you get you mean to tell me you done got a nice firm handshake? like a firm business professional handshake after you manhandled them them washing machines up them stairs. She gave you a business professional handshake, like not even a hug. Man, you got to at least get a hug. And she tried to church hug it, but you pulled her in tight. Nah, you gonna feel some of this. No, you gotta you gotta make her feel something. You extend out a business professional handshake. God damn it, I'm done. I'm pissed at that point. You ain't. That's just the worst. Nussim says you ain't never. If she give you a good hug in your simple mind, you thinking, okay, we started out with a good warm squeezy hug. I'm gonna work my way up. If she give you a business professional handshake, then it's a wrap. Oh man. Oh man. But that comment though, that is a good comment. Like I was saying, I know somebody who's more or less in that situation. He's more or less in that situation where he met a chick, everything is perfect and looking good and looking airtight and A1, but he's scared, he's worried because it's too damn perfect. She's saying all the right things. She's doing the playbook to a T, to perfection. To utter perfection. And he's just like, she just soaked up a bunch of game. Everything is right about her, but this just feels too chameleon-y. And we're not even talking about that type of online type of chameleon. That they talk about in online spaces where the chicks show up in manosphere spaces and all that and blah blah blah. We get all that. No, that real life chameleon is a different beast. That's a different animal. That real life chameleon. She sat there, she listened to Kevin Samuels, she got the playbook, she got the game, she know information, she know what you're looking for, she know what you want. It's basically they got armed with the game that the dudes, they got a lot of game that know how to say all the right stuff, the right time, the right way to women to get them to drop the panties, to do whatever it is that man need to do for them. It's like women, one of the side effects of what Kevin Samuels is doing is women are now getting armed with that information. Which, again, like I said, men are the customers, women are the product. The person who's selling the product in a normal world, it makes sense to tell the person who sells the product exactly what the customer wants. In a normal world, that makes perfect sense. But this ain't a normal world. So people going to figure out how to gift wrap the product to make it look like exactly what the customer wants. So we're going to definitely explore that one. A little more. We're going to explore that one a little more. And that's true. Saludim El Rahim. I agree with that 100%. I'm actually going to be talking about that a little bit more today. But he says, if she's full of Shiite, it will eventually, excuse me. If she's full of Shiite, it will eventually manifest. It will eventually manifest. That's a true statement. That's a true statement. But when will it manifest? That's the question. If it manifests in a month, cool. If it manifests in 6 months, oh well. If I enjoyed the time with her and we had some good times and some good sex, oh well. If it manifests in a year, oh well. But what if you are that dude who's thinking long term and serious and you want a family and the whole works and all of that stuff? Because you can't fight off your biological programming to want to replicate your DNA. You can't fight that off. You don't want to be some serial impregnating baby daddy. So you want to get locked in tight with a good one. And so you don't win all the way, whether you signed the legally binding documents at the courthouse or you just did some kind of, I don't know, de facto marriage. I don't know. You did it. You locked in tight with this chick and had a baby. All that, the whole works. And then the truth manifests and pokes its ugly head out. Then what? then what? That's a whole nother monster. That's what the guy was telling y'all about. That's what he's legit concerned about. That's what he's legit concerned about. But we got 170 in here. I'll round up 1 point. We got 170 in this piece. So I'm about to go ahead and get into the main topic. About to go ahead and dig into that main topic. Where we at? Nope, not there. Right here. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Let me move that off of there. Now, if you watch my pre-recorded content, you already saw that I already touched on this. But it was in a very condensed version. So some of this we're gonna re-listen to some of it. Because I only really responded to like 1 minute of it in the pre-recorded video. I really only responded to like 1 minute of it. So this is a long 18-minute video. I don't even know if we're going to get through the whole thing, but we 20 minutes into this. Make sure y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And damn, I'm just not hitting the like button myself. We got 184 people in the building, only 69 on the likes. We could do better than that. Let's get these likes up, good people. Let's get them up. But all right, let's roll. In my pre-recorded video that I did on this, it was hella interesting because it was this chick like kept it too real. And I loved it. So let's just go ahead and roll that from there.
Can you make a man marry you? Or can a woman make a man marry her?
I mean, like, I don't believe that. Like, I don't believe like a woman could make a man marry. Like, I think that's crazy because I just feel like I don't get it. I just don't get it. You get what I'm saying? I feel like if a man want to marry you, a man going to marry you. You could trick a man into marrying you by trying to be a good woman or by trying to like, change your whole lifestyle, lower your standard. But eventually you're going to catch up to you when you get married because it's kind of like, you're not the person that I thought you were. Like, if you want to marry me, like, I know I'm crazy. You're gonna have to love a crazy ass woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't love a crazy ass woman, then I'm not for you because I know, like.
I love it, man. I legit love it. But you Negroes, y'all looking at the tig old bitties. Y'all looking at the. Oh wow, hold on. You said she had a reduction? Well, damn, how big were they before? How big were they before the reduction? The hell I'm trying to figure out. But I love that she stood in it. It said that if you're going to be with me, you're going to love me, you're going to marry me, you're going to have to love and marry a crazy ass woman. Because I'm not stopping being crazy. I know that's what I am, and that is what it is. She's not doing the bullshit. She's not doing the standard bullshit of, oh, well, for the right man, I will change up and switch up and do all this, and I will go through a metamorphosis. She's not doing the whole, the
smoking time.
She's not doing that. And so I respect that, even though I'm not going to be that dude that's going to deal with her crazy ass. Now, let me go ahead and be honest. I don't like ratchet chicks, and she about to sound even ratcheter as she goes on. And she's going to sound even more ratchet. Shout out to Kenneth Williams in the building with the $5 super chat. She about to sound even more ratchet as it goes on. I've had sex with a ratchet woman before. Okay, guilty. Not my preference, but I'll say this. Some of what people be saying, shout out to Ramil. He said ratchet chicks just upfront bold and will keep it real with you. They just keep it 100% real. And I don't want to mess up my algorithm too early into the show, but it's going to be a slight humble brag in here, but I remember I was leaving the club and she was coming into the club. And she walked by me and like we were like this close to each other. And she like looked me up and down and was like, and she actually sounded just like this chick. And had a body too, but she was like, damn, nigga, you fine. I was like, cool, thanks. I tried to play it cool, like it wasn't no big deal. But a chick just like, damn, nigga, you fine, like that. Like the level of turn off with just a chick that'll do that is pretty damn high for me. But the fact that she just put it out, she basically just looked at me and said, I'm ready to go tonight. It's like it put me in a catch-22. I don't like the ratchet, but I do like to get some easy access. So I was like, what do I do? What do I do? How to do? And not that I was just out there pulling off one night stands every night. I ain't have it like that. I ain't had no game, but it did happen that night with that chick. So there are some advantages, but overall, I got to a point where I was just like, hell no, I won't go. If the ratchetry is out there, I go the other way. I'm not dealing with it. And I got zero tolerance for it. Zero tolerance for it. I can't do a ratchet chick, but I've done a ratchet chick, if you understand what I'm saying. But overall, I ain't with it. Overall, I ain't with it. All right. Had to get that one out there. Shout out to Kenneth Williams. Appreciate the super chat. See, can I just see this one I don't like? See, hold on. Wait, I just saw. I love ratchet sex, but after I'm up, but afterwards I'm up and out. Somebody like when I was saying that, who was that was like, tell it, Bernard. Yeah, like I'm at Sunday service. Yeah, like preach. Like, nah. Leave them ratchets alone. Leave them ratchets alone. Some of y'all like that junk. Yeah, what is that? General. Okay, now I need to start making stuff bigger again. General. I don't know what that say. Is that a ism? Okay, General. I just call you General. But shout out to you. But no, y'all leave them alone. Y'all leave them alone. This ain't no altar call. But all right, let's get back into it. But overall, I like when they stand in it and just say what it is. I actually do like that. I ain't gonna mess with them, but I do actually like when they do that. And because y'all are fascinated in the fun bags, I'm gonna do y'all a favor and make myself smaller, so when they show a wider shot of her, y'all can get the full glory of the image that y'all. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. See some nippleation right there. All right. Y'all saw what y'all seen what y'all wanted to see. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, apparently.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't love a crazy ass woman, then I'm not for you, because I know like eventually.
Watch. What was it? Damn. What was the name of the chick that was whooping Wolverine's ass in X2? I always forget her name, but she got those same little claws. She'll give Wolverine a run for his money.
Eventually, in 6 months, I'm gonna be itching like I need crack, because the crazy about to come out.
Hold on. Time out.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't love a crazy ass woman, then I'm not for you, because I know like eventually in 6 months, I'm gonna be itching like I need crack, because the crazy about to come out. I don't want to trick nobody that I want to get a divorce. If I get married, it's gonna be some real shit, because it's kind of like, you're gonna know I'm crazy. You're gonna know whatever I like to do. I'm not gonna be like, I like to cook and to clean all the time. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna try and be this good woman for you, and eventually you're gonna be like, wait, that's not the woman I thought you were. And I'm gonna be like, it's almost like you're tricking somebody.
So you never could change.
All right. I respect that she's not down with the trying to pretend Lady Deathstrike. That's a whack ass name to me, but Lady Deathstrike. Okay. I like that she's not down with the game of trying to be something that she not. She's on some, if you gonna deal with me, You gonna deal with crazy. You gonna be a dude who like crazy. You crazy. I'm crazy. We gonna be crazy together. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. So either she gonna find a crazy dude who gonna out crazy her, or she gonna find a dude who she just gonna walk all over. That's one or the other. Any dude with his head on straight, nah, it ain't happening. So like chicks like that, they never get to deal with an actual decent dude. They only gonna deal with a dude who just wild out and crazy, or a dude who just a pushover. They never gonna deal with a dude who got a good, even, balanced temperament in the middle where it should be. They never deal with that. Now somebody said something. See now, I don't know what the accent is. I don't know what that accent is. No cook, no clean, and crazy. Yeah, I don't cook, I don't clean, and I'm crazy. You're in trouble as a man. No peace, damn. Yeah, no, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for whoever with her. But like I said, he got to be crazy too. That just is what it is. He got to be crazy too.
But you see why I brought her though? Wait.
Okay,
You see why I brought her real quick? Cause she handled with the punches.
No. Okay, yeah, but we got something for that.
Yeah, hold on.
So,
Because tricking people, like Denny said, that's true. But it could also be like, as a woman, I'm tricking the man, and the man is what's gonna be the fuck up in the long run.
Okay.
In the long run, that man was never ready to be married.
Okay.
He was never ready to marry you, and you tricked him into marrying you.
How is the man the fuck up in the long run? How does that make any damn? Now this chick is full of shit. Okay. Now this chick is a part of the problem. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna hear her out. But overall, you could tell that this is the gaslighting that I was talking about. See, normally chicks like the other chick that was saying that, look, I don't like to cook, I don't like to clean, and I'm crazy. You're gonna have to accept the crazy if you're gonna be with me. Normally, those chicks would try to gaslight and say some bull. And so here comes the gaslighting. Here comes the gaslighting. It's already starting out saying that if a woman, like the other woman, puts on the act and pretends to be something that she's not, the man is the problem. Let me back it up, make sure I heard that right. Hold on. Let me make sure we got that just right before I respond.
It could also be like, as a woman, I'm tricking the man, and the man is what's gonna be the fuck up in the long run.
Okay.
In the long run, that man was never ready to be married.
Okay. All right. That's what I need to hear. How can she say the man was never ready to be married if he got married to something that presented itself in the package that he wants a woman to present herself, and then he married that thing that was presented to him in the package that he wanted? He bought the product that was on the market that he was looking for. He found it and he bought it, but she turned out to not be that product. He thought he bought a gallon of milk that was an unexpired gallon of milk, and it turned out to he twisted the bottle off of it, poured a cup of milk, and it was cruddy and a bunch of, it looked like some damn blue cheese crumbles in there. But he wasn't ready for no gallon of milk. What? No, the shit was spoiled. That was how is it his fault? It's the fault of the person who wiped the date, the label off of the carton of milk to make it look like, let's just say if it was October 15th, it was October 15th. The milk said October 17th. They smudged the date off of there and put October 8th on there. And so he bought it thinking that it was good. Opened it up and found out that it was some 2 days, 3 days, 1 week old spoiled milk. And then you say, oh, well, he wasn't ready to buy no milk anyway. No, he bought some fucking milk that he thought was fresh. He bought a woman or married a woman that he thought was the type of woman that he wanted. But you're going to say, oh, well, you just wasn't ready to be married anyway because she tricked up and she switched up on him. Like she did, based off the parameters that she set up. Like that is the most gaslighting stuff ever. No, not ever, because there's so much gaslighting out there. But it's top 10. It's definitely top 10. To sit there and try to say that this man wasn't ready to be married anyway. You bought a woman, you get a woman that you think is one thing. She turned out to be that other thing. She turned out to be something else that you didn't want. And now you don't want this product that you didn't buy, that you didn't know that you bought. Oh, well, you just wouldn't ready. No. So like that's the epitome of just bullshitting and gaslighting.
Okay.
He was never ready to marry you, and you tricked him into marrying you. And now in the long run, you're gonna have issues with that man.
So
because he was never ready. When a man is ready, you're gonna know they're ready, and they're gonna be ready to propose to you without even tricking anybody.
So
Ain't nobody gotta be tricked.
So
they're gonna be ready, there on your feet.
So basically, if a man wants to get married, he's going to get married.
Exactly.
That's
Simple
what
as
I just
that.
said.
Simple as that. There's
y'all
no
are saying a
tricking,
woman
but-
can't do.
It's almost like I'm not even dealing with that. It was like if a man wants to get married, he just going to get married. He's just going to show up and marry you. As if men don't pre-select women based off their behaviors and actions. It's just if they want to get married, they just pick one and marry her. That's literally what they're saying. And I've seen memes go around like that. Men don't marry the best woman. They just marry the woman that's next to them when they're ready to get married. Like, no. You gotta qualify and do some things quite right to get that full type of treatment. Like, come on now.
What Danny was saying was there are women, and I feel like all women have this trait.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like it takes the right man to bring it out of us. You know, we all are natural nurturers. That's just my personal opinion. I think all women are natural nurturers. That's why.
Even the chick who just said, I'm crazy, I don't cook, I don't clean, I'm crazy. If you get with me, you're going to have to get with crazy. See, now she's like I said in the pre-recorded video, we about to get into the stuff that I didn't cover in the pre-recorded. But again, she's walking it backwards. She's walking backwards what the other one said. The other one put on the table, I am who I am, this is what I am. She's trying to put it on the table that no. We all are good women. We really are. We really are. You just have to do the right thing to bring it out of us. You just have to tightrope walk while juggling just right, and then we're going to turn into something that we proudly have told you that we're not.
We have babies, you know, that's why we're like the home of the family. Like, you know, we take care of our home. So if we come across a man that's making us feel like this naturally, we're gonna do it naturally. We're gonna provide. We're gonna give them everything that they need in a woman, and naturally they're gonna want to keep this. They're gonna be like, oh no, I'm not letting this go.
The most I will say to that is that a woman with the right temperament and mindset and willingness to do something, if she meets the right guy, she will do that and she will tweak and adjust some things for him. That's part of being submissive. They're trying to make that argument that like a man can throw a rock into a crowd, hit any woman, but if he's the type of man that he's supposed to be, that woman is going to conform and act right. That is the gaslighting bullshit to have men in all kinds of trouble. In all kinds of trouble. You can't in one hand say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but then in another hand say that, oh, every woman will conform into to a man if that man is the right type of man. Like that's the gaslighting bullshit that I love to dismantle and tear apart, that kind of stuff. But real quick, we're about to get deep into this. We got 300 people in here. I'm loving it. I'm feeling it Saturday morning podcast. About to probably do some more of these Saturday mornings. Casual observer in the building says, make sure to get a backup channel. You're too big. You know what? I do got a backup channel. And now that I got moderators, and I got RM and Gail, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start because RM and Gail be posting all my shit. I don't even post nothing on Instagram, but my Instagram is slowly but surely growing because they just keep putting it in the chat room. I'm going to put my backup channel. It's a little pinch of content on my backup channel. I got to type it in. Like I haven't even been on my backup channel in so long. It's called Bernard Riley Reloaded. That's what it's called. I'm going to try to find it, but I haven't typed it in and been on there in so long, it might not even pop up. Bernard Riley. Yeah, there it is. All right. 210 subs over there. $210 subs over there. So yeah, and 2 videos over there. I got 2 videos over there, 210 subs, and both of the videos were from a year ago. So I might start doing something with that. Here y'all go. Here go the link. We can just start gradually, bit by bit, growing the backup channel. I appreciate it. Good idea. Good idea, Casual Observer. I appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
These last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
And shout out to Big Polka Dog. Says, what do we get for $10? See, I haven't even been playing this. I haven't even been playing this one lately. But since it's been requested, back by popular demand.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want. Everything? Everything.
Shout out to the $10 Nation. I used to play that every time somebody every time somebody sent the $10 super chat. I used to play that consistently. Yeah, Demetric Trucker, get out of there with that. I feel like. But shout out to the super chats, everybody who's supporting the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. And while I'm at it, oh shit, that was loud. While I'm at it, let me damn it. Oh wait, no, I got it. I was trying to find my cell phone. So I can keep up if I receive any show related messages or cash apps or anything. Freeman's Journal in the building. He says, Bernard Riley, back up to Odyssey. Backup channels keep you on the YouTube plantation. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate that. Osmosis in the building. Got my little evil face right now because Osmosis is in the building.
Beta!
All right, had to hit him with it. If you remember when he came up on my panel, you know why sometimes I'm going to be periodically doing that when Osmosis pop up. If you remember that time when he came up, told a personal story that definitely put him in the
Beta!
in the beta category. Had to get him. All right, let's dig. Let's dig back in.
Like I need this forever. I need this, and I'm gonna propose to this, and that this is gonna be my wife. So that's a sense of like, it's not like tricking, but it happens naturally. That's why, yes, exactly. I've been proposed to.
What did you do
twice
to make him propose to you?
I think I was in a sense of like, it was my first daughter's father, and I was in love, and I was like so submissive and so caring and so nurturing to the home itself as a mother and as a woman, as like a wife role. And, like he wanted that forever, and that made him propose to me. Then the second person that proposed to me, that was more like, in my personal opinion, like an obsession, like they were so like obsessed with me, like the sex, the person, my body, my face, that like they wanted that forever. And that could also
was a person you were.
Note to self in this conversation, when they talk about families breaking up, and they're talking about like, you can just type it into YouTube. You're gonna find so many videos about why men don't want to get married, why men this, why men that. Here's a chick already who she just mentioned that somebody else proposed to her. Even a crazy chick about to mention some proposals. All these chicks be getting proposed to regularly. They don't want it. Let's just make that clear. They don't want it. Even the crazy I don't cook, I don't clean chick has been proposed to. Let's just throw that out there. Y'all gonna hear it coming up.
were in a long-term relationship with.
I was in a long-term, exactly. My first daughter's father was with him for like, I'm gonna say 4 or 5 years before he like proposed to me. And the second guy that proposed to me, I was with him for 2 years.
But Nisha, by watching you,
but and in that situation, you know, that's legit how a lot of men operate. You've been with a chick for 5 years, y'all got a kid, and she's been solid in those 5 years. That's something where you like, yeah, a lot of dudes be on some, I'm gonna go ahead and get married. A lot of dudes be on that. That is what it is. That showing up 6 months, a man know if he want to marry you after 6 months. I don't, you know, that's what Kevin Samuels be talking about. I can't get jiggy with that one. I can't jiggy with that one. I'm about, you know, if you've shown improved over a period of time, in most cases a significant period of time, then yeah, then yeah, that's where it comes in. She's shown improvement over a significant period of time, and you know, it's getting to the point, and children are involved, or you want to have children. Then you can then you can talk. Then you can talk. Then you can go down that route if that's the route you want to go down. But that's 6 months. Nah, I don't know. I can't. That's one I can't get jiggy with that. I ain't, you know. Just like how I would say a man has to show improve over time, you know, make a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time for it to really be solidified. Yeah, she got to show that she's a good woman for a certain amount of time for it to be truly solidified. That's where that whole chameleon thing come in, where like it's like the person said, a lot of chicks listen to Kevin Samuels, they soaking up the game, they know exactly what to say, how to say it, when to say it, and you know, if they can just put on that act and play the role and do that just right for, you know, that, you know, relatively short amount of time, then yeah, then they then yeah, that's how they gonna sneak into the door. Like I mentioned earlier, somebody I know, somebody I'm cool with, he got a chick. It's early on. He definitely feeling her, but he's like, man, she is saying everything too perfect. And guess what? She listened to Kevin Samuels. That's what a lot of chicks are doing. They're getting the game. They're soaking up that game. That's what they're doing. An unintended or unfortunate side effect of Kevin Samuels putting it out there, you know, exactly what men are looking for. And now the women are doing that. Women who already had more game than men anyway, they getting some real good game now. That's one of the unfortunate side effects. But like I said earlier, in a perfect world, telling the person that's selling the product exactly what the customer want is a good thing. That's a good thing in normal conditions. That's a good thing in normal conditions. But it's like now men have to up their game. It's like you raise the level of game for the men. Now the men got to up their game. But it's only a small percentage of men who really got that kind of game. Those men are already getting what they want out of the women for the most part. Right on. He says they still have to execute the mission. The mask slips eventually. And I agree with that. I generally agree with that. But that's why I say it takes a more extended amount of time. But women are legit in a situation to where if they are going by what Kevin Samuels is talking about, they don't have that much time to waste. All right. They don't got 5 years. After they're 25, they're going to walk right into the wall. Or to the danger zone. They're going to walk right into that with a dude for 5 years. So understand from their perspective, if they're trying to get the upper hand, they needed to move fast. But me, nah, I needed to move slow. So yeah. That's the situation. That's the situation.
you seem like that's who you are as a person. You like taking care of what's yours. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everybody's good. So you're not tricking nobody. So he just want to marry you. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. That this chick, even though she ratchet, I mean, y'all love her. Y'all love her fun bags and all. She ratchet. She got them Lady Deathstrike nails. and she's admitted to being crazy and don't cook, she don't clean, you don't. And if you marry her, you get with her, you just gonna have to get with her crazy. You're gonna have to understand that she crazy, and you're getting with crazy if you get with her. She said that, like chicks like that, they don't exist to me. But her blunt, bold honesty does allow her to make a lot of good points. It does allow her to make a lot of good points. And she made a real good point that you didn't trick that man right there. This chick basically described that that's who and what she is. And if that's who and what you are, and that's who and what the man wants, and he gets with her and he marries her because of that, then she didn't trick him. That's genuinely what she was. If she's genuinely that ain't tricking somebody. And that's not making him do it. That's delivering to the customer. That's delivering the product that the customer want. That's not the same thing as tricking or making somebody do something. You don't have to. If I'm in the market for a pizza with everything on it, and somebody is selling a pizza with everything on it, they didn't trick me or make me go buy the pizza. That's what I wanted. They were selling what I wanted.
You're not like cooking because you don't like to cook. You get what I'm saying?
No, I love to cook.
That's
if
what I'm
you
saying.
see my story, I always post.
So he wanted to marry you. You wasn't tricking him. A man gonna do what a man want to do. If he wants,
see, she's saying she liked to cook, she liked to do all that. So basically, she showed up as a good woman, and she just gave that all to that dude. She didn't show up like crazy chick right here, and then turn into that because the dude was just so amazing. No, she was already that, and she just gave it to a dude who she was feeling over the course of their relationship. So this whole metamorphosis thing, like, we got to cut that out. That's the gaslighting. And it's crazy because the chick who say she naturally like that made put the cape on for the chicks who not naturally like that, and said that they will be naturally like that if you're the right type of dude. But the chick who's not naturally like that didn't put a cape on for that shit and said, "No, I'm not like that, and you're just gonna have to accept me for how I am." So the one who don't even exhibit the bad behavior is caping for the bad behavior, and the one who exhibit the bad behavior is basically saying, "No, take the cape off. I'm a fucked up chick. You just got to like fucked up women if you like me."
I'm saying,
no, I love to cook.
That's
if
what
you
I'm saying.
see my story, I always post.
So he wanted to marry you. You wasn't tricking him. A man gonna do what a man want to do. If he wants to marry me, he's gonna marry me. You know, if I'm not his speed, I'm not his speed. I met the man.
He might not know.
But you guys are being hold up. Before y'all go, I gotta let Amanda go. Y'all not just about to. Y'all ain't gonna do that to my guest. I'm not about to do that to my guest. Amanda, take this thing home, baby girl.
Okay, like.
Real quick, I just noticed something. The one dude with the dreadlocks that's sitting next to the ratchet chick with the titties, he said that chick was his guest. Homeboy to the him right there, he said that chick that's right there is his guest. I'm trying to figure out, I wonder, do the dudes actually run this show and they bring the women on, or is this a show ran by women that they bring the men on? I always thought it was that, but I think this might be the dudes show and they bring the women on. I'm not 100% sure, but if that's the case, that's cool. I can dig it. If men actually built this platform, because it's growing like crazy. I remember it only had like 5,000 subs, and MTR did a response to it, and you know, it gradually been blowing up, not just because of MTR, but it's been blowing up. Like, they're about to hit 100,000 subs real soon, and that wasn't that long ago that they was at like 5,000 subs. So if the men actually own this platform and running it and running this well of a production, kudos to them. Good stuff. I like it. Be a little bit of vagina vision on here, a little bit of vagina vision media, but sometimes, you know, they keep it real and shut it down. But overall, I like to see black people doing well-produced, professional stuff. So especially when black men running it. So good stuff. I got to do an investigation to see who actually own and run and operate this channel, though.
I just want to put it like this, like plain and simple. I'm going to say yes, a woman can make a man marry her. So honestly, I don't think it has anything to do with trick. I'm going to just take that word out of it completely. I feel like this can go two ways. A woman is going to do whatever she has to do in her relationship, be consistent, be loving, be everything that she was to make this man fall in love with her, and just continue to be and do these things. naturally, a man is going to want to wife that.
Mm-hmm.
And if it comes to a time where, you know, it doesn't look like that's where it's going, he's getting an ultimatum, because I'm not going to, I'm not, honestly, I feel like no woman is going to be okay with being in a long-term relationship for years and years. And it doesn't seem like we're getting into a marriage, like marriage isn't coming.
That's very true.
Now, that's one real talk in your real life. Watch out for that one, because this is a chick. She presents herself well. She don't speak, you know, too loud or ratchet. But that's sort of how non-ratchet chicks, you know, will operate. They'll do the ultimatum thing. And I will, you know, I'm legit divided on that one, because you know, if she legit wants something and she ain't getting it, she got right to leave. But you know, but where I'm at with it, an ultimatum, I get an ultimatum. I'm like, bye, gone. You know, but that's how. See, the ratchet chicks, they'll get loud and upfront, and you can hear it, you can see it, and it's easy to identify. The non-ratchet, you know, they'll present right, they'll do the right thing and everything, but they'll come with ultimatums. Like giving a man an ultimatum, that is a I'm beating my chest, grabbing my nuts type of thing. You know, that is an aggressive action towards a man. You know, so that ultimatum stuff, they'll do that. Oh shit, I just spilled some coffee. Okay, damn. They'll do that in a sweet way. They'll do that in a sweet way, and you know, a part of me don't want to knock it. A part of me don't want to knock it, because look, if you want something and I'm not giving it to you, there's the door. That's just all to it. If you want something, I'm not giving it to you, there's the door. But at the same time, I can't knock her if she's not getting what she want, and then she put an offer on the table. This is what I want. Can you give me this? If not, I'm leaving. But but the catch-22 with that, if I get an ultimatum like that, I'm like, hey, bye. That's I think that's a man who's I don't even want to put labels on it. Some of us just got that mentality that you're not about to push me towards something. You're not about to try to, you know, control me. Like put it like this. If a woman make you do something that you wasn't planning on doing, she's going to view you as weak. That's like the first sign of her taking control in a relationship, you know? So that's why it never works if it's done that way, but they do it that way. And they got a leg up of control once that happens. They got a leg up of control once that happens. 369, 374 in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Looking right now, we got 374 in the building. Only 165 on the likes. Let's get those likes up.
So it's like, I feel like the conversation of marriage is going to come up, and it's like, it's either we're going towards something, or I gotta go and start, you know, trying to move on and get my happy ending with someone else.
That makes sense.
And that's where it gets tricky, though, because you're forcing a man almost there, in a sense, to be ready to be married.
It doesn't really force you to.
May I just jump in real quick?
Ahead,
okay, yeah, go ahead.
I just want to be a man talking about a man.
That's right.
All these women is talking about what us men would normally think.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but as a man, I go to the women to see what they think about the situation.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't talk to Rico and say, yo, Rico, what do you think? She thinks so. I would come to Naisha and say, Naisha, this is what's going on with me and Amanda. What do you think I should do, or where do you think that her mind could be? So with the man thing, you kind of can, or in my opinion, you kind of can force him to marry you if he cares about you and you give him, you know, a reason to do it and an outlook to see what's going on, because we're not always thinking about that. We could be just thinking about money and taking care of you and just keeping us in the space. Because a lot of times when we get married, like we all talked about, people's mind just starts to shift for some reason.
That's right.
And us as being men, that's what we're scared of.
Mm-hmm.
I could be with Amanda for 3-4 years
10.
and everything, 10 years, 8 years, and we do all this straight shit, dope shit, and you love me, and we have fun. But as soon as I say, yo, let's get married, her mind starts to change for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're afraid of, period, that you're going to change as soon as I cross that bridge with you.
Mm-hmm.
Men too.
It's just
Nah, hold on. See, that's where, now one thing, he was on point. If the woman is coming from the standpoint, because they talking about a woman, can a woman make a man marry him? If she do A, B, C, and D and do everything the right way. Okay, now she's done A, B, C, and D the right way, and she's got the result that she wanted, she's going to default back to it. But they're saying, well, the man will change too. Well, no. That, like, the man already was getting damn near what he wanted when he was just getting regular sex from you. You know, he was already getting, he was good. You showed him something more that made him say, hey, I can go further with this chick. He's not going to change nothing. A man typically ain't changing nothing that he was already doing. If a man doing, I guarantee, if a man doing something to a woman while they're married, I guarantee he was doing it before they was married and she knew about it. A woman, on the other hand, will go from what this chick talking about and go back to the chick with the chick in the yellow talking about once she gets what she wants, once she get that title, once all her relationship goals, bucket list is complete, she'll go back. She'll go back to what she was. You know, so that's the whole chameleon thing. So they tried to equalize it and say, well, men do too. Men change too. No, men don't change after they get fully committed long term. No, they don't. And American Negro got my backup channel right there on the screen. Check out the backup channel. I'm going to be posting some stuff on that. I just recently put something on my Patreon. I may put that somewhere else. May send that to the Instagram. I'll be in the lab with a pen and a pad trying to get this damn label off. So I'm gonna be dropping pre-recorded stuff, you know, on this channel, on the backup channel, on the gram. It's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be all over the place. Edward Anderson in the building. He says, see, the issue with these things are that dudes are always gonna calculate getting sex in convos, so they will never really say anything that will disrupt that. So in that way, that's like being dominated. He said dudes will always calculate getting sex in convos, so they would never say anything to disrupt that. Are you talking about the conversations that they having, or are you talking about people having conversations in real life? Guy always trying to make the sexual calculation and what he got to do to get closer to the sex. If that's what you're referring to? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of see what you're saying. How about no ring, maybe a cheap one after 5 years of loyalty? Gummy lifesavers. Put a gummy lifesaver on her pinky finger. A sucked on gummy lifesaver on her pinky finger. All right. We're talking about chicks tricking men into marrying them. Now we're talking about getting married to women. We sound like some
beta.
No. Said Ed was on point with that. Yeah, I think I understand what I'm saying. I think I understand what he's saying. I just I was front loading it with a different context. I was front loading that with a different context. Osama Abdul says, salute to you, Edward Anderson. You've been speaking for the everyday brothers more than anyone else in the Black manosphere as of late. Shout out to Edward Anderson. Shout out to Edward Anderson. Dudes be thinking they going to get more sex because they get married. I don't buy that. When in fact, they sleep on the couch more in their own house. Yeah, getting married for sex, that's like selling your car for gas money. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't get married for sex. Now, if you're that dude who, put it like this is where sex increases for somebody. If they're that dude who can't get regular sex while they're single, if they get in a relationship, they get more sex. A lot of dudes get married because they can't get regular sex while single. So they get in that relationship with that woman. Now they're getting regular sex. And now they want that regular sex to continue. And that ultimatum that she talked about, part of getting that regular sex to continue is marrying her. So that's why I think the data is skewed to saying that some men get more sex. People who are married have more sex than people who are single, because there's some men who can't get sex while single. That's what it is. They got to pledge all of that. And cut it out, the Mac, the trucker. Cut it out. They have to pledge all of that just to get regular sex. But if you can get regular sex while single, then getting married or getting in a long-term relationship isn't beneficial for the sex purposes. For the sex purposes. I don't object to somebody saying that Edward Anderson has better content than me, but somebody would only post that because Edward Anderson has been killing it with the content lately. But the only reason somebody would post something like that if they're just in here just trying to start shit or talk shit. So if somebody come in here with some bullshit like that, you know, just saying some fantastic content is better than Obsidian, just delete people who is trying to just stir up bullshit. All right, just delete them, delete it, time them out, get them out of here. But shout out to Edward Anderson. Moderators drop Edward Anderson link in the chat because Edward Anderson has definitely been killing it lately. He's been saying for the longest that eventually he was going to start taking his YouTube channel serious. And he's finally starting to do it. So I'm glad about that. So definitely make sure y'all checking out Edward Anderson. He been definitely getting it in lately. Channel growing, been banging out pre-recorded content. So all of that. So make sure that y'all y'all rocking with Edward Anderson. All right, let me dig back into this. Let me dig deep, if y'all remember where that reference came from. Man, that was one of the funniest moments on my show when Homeboy was like, I'm okay with my woman. I mean, he did a James Harden step back on some of it. But overall, just the basis of what he was saying is that I'm okay. I don't mind if a woman has a high body count because I'm going to pour more out of her than what those other men could, because the type of man I am, because I know I'm going to dig deeper than all those other men. I'm like, you said she don't care if she had 35 men on her body. You don't know. Just like, you don't know if you could dig deeper in there than all those other men. He meant metaphorically he was gonna dig deeper. I'm like, 35 men, you ain't digging, you don't know how deep they was digging in them guts. You talking about you gonna dig deeper. Like, you better go on with that. You said you don't care about her body count. You don't. Yeah, there's nothing left to dig. If you could, she got 100 people on her body. You like. That was that looking for wifey guy. Yeah, his YouTube channel, Dear Future Wifey. I respect the brother for coming up, but that was so funny when he said he was going to dig deep. I don't care about her body count. I'm going to dig deeper than all those men. I'm like, you don't know that. You don't know how deep somebody has been up in there. You do not know. That was funny. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Oh shoot. Yeah, I dropped that for you, Ed. I'll drop that for you. We already hour in anyway. I'll drop that for Ed.
Like if we were in Hollywood right now, if your auditioning for a part and you're not hitting what you need to hit, you're not gonna get that part. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. If you're not playing the role, the wife role, you're not gonna get proposed to. You're never gonna become a wife.
Really?
I feel like I honestly have this skill. I've always had this skill. Thank God I'm blessed with this skill that I'm able to fit into my environment very well. Whatever environment I am in, whatever type of man I'm dealing with, because I dealt with all different types, I fit into easily and I flow with them like water.
Like water.
Like water. I'm a Pisces baby, like water.
So you ready?
And this is why I have the life I've had.
So you submissive to the man that you with?
I am submissive to the man that I am with, correct.
And you want to win every time.
It is almost like a role. You have to know what it is you want.
All right, let me find out what's going on here in the chat. Everybody responding to something Ange A said. So let me see.
Yeah, why are you saying that? Shout out to the person that said I got better content than you, but I made a statement saying, but you got more subscribers to me. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Don't do that.
I had no problem with him saying that. I was just saying that just because it was just a random trying to start some shit type of statement. Yeah. That's the only thing I ain't like about it. You know, anybody coming here, even if it ain't had nothing to do with me, nothing to do with you. If somebody just come in here and said, Mr. Fantastic content better than Game Changers, I'm like, get the hell out of here. You just trying to start shit. You did it. So that's why I had a problem with that. Hold on. Osama in the building. He says, I made the cut, LOLBR. How many wrenches currently? I think only like 50 people got wrenches, but a lot of people that kept their wrench are people who be here regularly. But it was some people that was here regularly that didn't make the cut. Like, at first, I was just hacking them, just about to eliminate all of them and then just start over fresh, completely 100% fresh. There's a lot of people got hacked. A lot of people got chopped down that didn't survive the wrench purge. There was just too many of them, and I had to get it under control. But all right, no, Ed, I'll go ahead and pass to you. Let you go ahead and riff on whatever you've seen, whatever you want to respond to thus far. Go ahead, you got it.
I mean, really, I was looking at this on mute, and I was really here for the chat. So to be fair, but one of the things I will say on this is deception is and this is not new. This has always been the case. Deception is a very acceptable way for women to engage with men. Now, what she's talking about, the thing she's talking about, that's more of a Latina thing where Latinas are socialized to serve. So it's easy for them to fall in that role and they get more, let's say, return on investment in the men that they probably deal with. And then it may not be
how
their
to play
own.
the game.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that may not be their own men because Latin men don't be playing that shit from their women.
Well,
Latin men are like black women. I like how black women are in our community.
well, see, this is where you're making a good point. Is that if a woman is just naturally like that, she just naturally submissive, she just naturally, going to cater to her man and walk behind her man and follow her man, then yeah, she can get with a man and then adjust herself in, smaller ways or even in some big ways to shape and fit around that man. Like my woman have definitely, adjusted and, did some things to shape around me, but she was just naturally, she showed up. That's just naturally who she is. She's just naturally that woman that does that. But if you're talking about a Latina culture where the women are, essentially raised to do that, I guess in some pockets of it, I don't think it's like that across the board, but definitely in some pockets of it, the women are just cultured to do that. So then for them, yeah, once they decide that they want to be with a man and they like a man, they're already, they're gonna build themselves around it. What I don't like is when they try to shoehorn that's what this Latina looking chick tried to do. She tried to shoehorn every woman into that. Like every woman is naturally going to just build herself or mold herself around her man.
No, that's a lie.
That's the gaslighting bullshit, because that's where they try to slip in and say that, well, if she's not doing that for you, if she's not being that good woman for you, that means that you're just not presenting yourself as the right type of man. Like, no, maybe she's just a piece of shit woman. Like they never. Go ahead.
No, that's what they do, and even on the Latina front, when I say stuff like that, everything's on the spectrum. Like, so I could say, okay, they're generally like this, and then you're gonna have like this is where the cluster is, and then you're gonna have outliers, like a scatter chart, right? Because you have Latinas that absolutely reject that. You have Latinas that one of the reasons why they are sexually attracted to black men, but there's also that I could get a much bigger return on investment. Not necessarily using him, but he's gonna be more appreciative to these skills that come easy to me because I've been raised in it. You know what I'm saying? Versus that's what that Pink Book did a video where it's a black female host and a Latin female host. And the Latin female, she white Hispanic, but you could tell, she's Hispanic. And she said that. She said Hispanic dudes are assholes. And she has nothing against them. Obviously they're her people, but you could tell. So that's what I'm talking about with that. Now, as far as what you're talking about with the gaslighting, yeah, because here's the thing I'm gonna tell men, and I said this in the chat, I'm gonna tell dudes, if a woman is not cooperative with you, then it doesn't matter, because it's the truth. If she's not gonna be cooperative with you, there is no switch you're gonna make that's gonna make her be cooperative. Will Smith has taught us this. Once she gets to that point, that's it. You need to leave. And that's the one thing I will say Devon Franklin probably did smart. If you take out being a pastor and Christianity out of it, is he ended that relationship. He didn't drag it on like you see certain people doing. Now, obviously, Will Smith got kids, it's invested. I get all that. But my point is, as a man, once you lose the chick, then that's it. You just need to move on. And a lot of dudes, they think they can change her or bring her back from the dark side on some Anakin Skywalker BS, rather than just saying, taking that L and moving on and doing better. And what women want, and this is where she gets full of crap, they want men to keep on trying. They benefit from it's like, if you're on a hamster wheel and they get energy from that, versus if people say, this hamster wheel's not going on anywhere, let me get off of it and start running around and make some grass. See, I don't want you to do that. So that's why they frame it that way. So, because even if I agree with her, which I don't, but even if I was over there and said, you know what, I agree with you. So I got a question. In a relationship, what should the man do if that's the situation? Because clearly he's had sex, he's in a relationship. So clearly at one point she was on board. And she won't say that. See, then she'll start making up some BS. And then I'll say, no, what I would tell the person to do is end it. Free her future, as we say when we're firing people in my job. We free their futures. We don't fire anyone. I just free your future.
All right. Let's
Devon Franklin free Megan's future.
Yeah.
Because he could think about it. He could have dragged that shit on and made her do the divorce 4 years later. Now she's 43 and not 40. And then she's bitter because she done lost the 3 or 4 of the last 10 years she gonna have before she hit the wall. Which is why you see Jada acting out like she doing.
Yeah. I was well, with Megan Good, I mean, it look like Megan Good ain't gonna never fully hit the wall. It don't seem. I mean, eventually. But I mean, she gonna be fine as she
got some older. She got some good genetics. She'll probably get to mid 50s unless something. I mean, even Melissa Ford. Look at Melissa Ford, and that was after the car accident. If she wouldn't have had that bad car accident, I mean, she's right there with Megan Good, even though she's very anti what we do. But if you look at her look, she's right there.
Let me roll some more of this though.
Absolutely.
Game. It's all a game in the end of the day.
Damn, it's a game.
Unfortunately,
I agree
life is a fucking game.
I agree with you, but I just feel like sometimes a man know what he want from the jump. No cap. A man proposed to me before. Y'all probably never knew that before. I met him. Literally, I got proposed to, but it wasn't some shit. I gave the nigga head, and the next day he was like, he kept saying it. I swear, I gave the nigger head. And
it was the head. It was the head.
I promise you.
Keep her ass on that side of the couch, bro.
Like literally, he was like, "Yo, you mad cool. We sexually compatible. Like you're very like." It was like this. So to me, I'm thinking it's like this. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of time for me, dudes get obsessed with me, and I don't cook. I don't really clean, honestly. But my vibe is very,
Cardi.
But my vibe is very like I'm a very cool person. Like I can make you laugh 24/7. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
You got a body, and you're not a bitch. Go ahead.
I think she admitted to being crazy. You must have missed that part. You weren't listening.
Oh,
She said she's crazy, and any dude that get with her or marry her, he gonna have to understand that he's marrying crazy. Like, she's basically saying, I'm not gonna fake it and be somebody that I'm not. I'm a ticking time bomb. I'm all over the place. And I don't cook and I don't like cooking. I don't like cleaning, and I ain't about to be switching it up, trying to do all of that. She's like, I'm going to present myself exactly how I am. And if you get with me, this is what you getting with. Like, you going to have to be, go ahead.
And we need more women like her. I give her a hand clap.
Yeah, you right on point with me. Because, like, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. I was like, I appreciated the honesty. That the chick in the pink, I don't know if you was listening, the Latina chick, she tried to do some gaslighting stuff to walk backwards what she said. But no, what the chick said, what the ghetto chick said, that's truly what it is with a lot of chicks. That's how they operate. And a dude just basically going to come down to one or two things. They're going to meet a dude who's also crazy, and two crazy people going to get together and just like each other's crazy and just try to out crazy each other. Or she's going to meet a dude who just dealing with her crazy and getting walked over and ran over by it. There's one or the other. She's going to deal with a weak dude who she's just going to be basically beaten up. You know, maybe not physically, but still, well, maybe that too. But she's going to get with a weak dude who she's going to be beaten
Verbal
up.
Ass whoopings.
Or she gonna get with somebody who just gonna be crazy with her or out crazy her. Those are the two options for chicks like that. I don't do that gaslighting shit, making it seem like this chick gonna turn into what the Latina chick was talking about.
Yeah, and I don't even, because she don't even sound like she ADOS. So that's that. You know, like I said, there is no one size fits all solution.
Hold on, wait, where do you think that accent is from? I thought she was just like some hood.
No, that ain't no American accent. That ain't no American accent she's got. It may be some of that hood shit mixed in there as far as regional, but that ain't no American accent. I don't think she's not ADOS. But I will say too is when you look at, here's the thing. Let's keep it all the way 100. She can be like that because she's a confident woman. She knows what she's got. She knows her looks. She advertises. I said that in the chat. She advertises her sexuality. And when I say that, I'm not necessarily saying she's a 304, but the body is what brings people to the yard. And so she can say that because she has seen in her life that she's saying that does not mess up her options. So she doesn't have a problem with saying that because she knows there's the dudes that she wants, whether it's economically or how they look, are still gonna deal with her, even if they deal with her for a vibe and having a good time.
Well, what do you think about these dudes? Because this is what I gathered from the type of dude she was saying that proposed to her. It be some dudes who maybe they just don't get with chicks that got bodies like that, because you do got a nice body. So maybe they just don't get with chicks that got bodies like that much. And when they finally get one, they lose their damn mind. And then they trying to propose. They trying to make sure they hang on to it. Because like that's just some ignorant shit to me.
It's not just the body, it's the skin, it's all of that. And then dudes get they little, even though they may not be overtly pro-black, they get they pro-black on and this is what we say women do. When women start telling themselves what they want to hear, because they start feeding into their own delusion. They say dudes lie to them, but it's really they fed into their own delusions. Like, oh, he got potential, he got this, he got that, because they like how he looks or whatever, the sex is good or whatever. Dudes do the same thing with women like this. He said she's Haitian. With women like this. So you see this, you seeing melanin, you seeing all of that. Dudes are getting full gynocrat. Like, that's really what that is. Because the truth is, a female, once you say she's crazy, if I wish I could ask a dude, you propose to her, why? 10 years from now, first of all, how long do you think you would be married to her? Have you even considered that? Because if she's saying all this up front, now unless if you got paper, and I mean you got money, and even then, why would you do that? Because then you could just do the sugar daddy thing. So why would you marry her? You let her go be crazy with somebody else. She hangs with you for a little bit, shows up at certain events and stuff. And you just teach her, look, in these events, you need to act right. because there's a whole bunch of other men, and maybe she'll just put the crazy in for a second. With most crazy people, most like women like her, they can shut it down for a little bit as long as nobody triggers them. They can shut it down for a few hours as long as nobody triggers them. She looks like she'd be good on a reality show. She looks like a Real Housewife and stuff like that. And dudes appreciate women. If you're crazy, but you're upfront with it, men have a lot more of a tolerance to your bullshit. If you say, like, white women do that, yeah, I'm a bitch, I'm sorry. Dudes tend to be a lot more tolerant because it's like, okay, so you're not saying I'm crazy. This is how you are. So dudes tend to not take that as seriously unless you're like really getting personal and disrespectful, you know, which is something women, y'all need to, that lying is something, that deception is something men don't like. They don't. And that's across the board. Anyway.
All right. Freeman's Journal in the building says Melissa Ford is single. Hot doesn't beat the wall. The only men interested in 40-year-old box are husbands. That is why Kendra is so bitter. Kendra G. Kendra G. I almost forgot her name. I did content on her, but I forgot her name. But no one wants her. Shout out to Freeman's Journal. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Do appreciate that.
I mean, Melissa can still get tricked on. Like that's the thing. But you're right as far as people keeping her long term. But no, that's like saying nobody wants Megan Good. No, that's not the case. Saying nobody wants Kim Kardashian. Their stock has significantly dropped. But
yeah, I mean, if I was a big entertainer, you know, coming through, and I feel the same way about Brittany Renner. If I were some really big entertainer that's worth hundreds of millions, just coming through, wifing her up, or even just an NBA dude, even if he ain't worth hundreds of millions yet, just some dude in NBA, NFL. You know, like the athlete, actor, or rapper, or R&B singer. Like I doubt any of those dudes about to just publicly just attach themselves to her. Now, Are they still tricking on her? Yeah. She getting invited on yacht parties and shit. She doing her thing. She's still getting the bag off some of them.
Now
dudes.
Freeman would say, now Freeman would say that's not an L, that's not a W, that's an L. But see, in her mind, it's a W because she still got it. So you just gotta. I mean, I agree with Freeman, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like them living off they last. It's like a quiet death as far before they hit the wall for real. And like I said, Melissa had a bad car accident, and this chick, dudes are tricking on her.
Yeah. You got to filter that type of stuff. You got to filter it through Whole Logic. Me and Pablo was actually talking about that. He was saying
Wholeology.
Yeah. He was trying to say that Brittany Renner fumbled the bag, but I'm like, no, she did exactly with the bag. She did exactly with the bag what she wanted to do with the bag. She wasn't trying to, for him not fumbling the bag was staying with PJ Washington for the whole of his career. Let him, he might let him amass, $100 million, because
who said that?
Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo. I remember that. Yeah, and I was there. He was just he was trying to make a point. And it's like, dude, you got to separate the rhetoric from the situation. And that's low key what Nicole Young was doing with Obsidian, man. You got to separate the rhetoric from, like, I get what he is saying. Because I remember that, because that annoyed me. I wasn't on there, but no, man. Like, in her mind, the question is it winning to her, not to you? To her. Just like how a woman can say you're a loser, but at the end of the day, if you're winning, and I don't mean being delusional about it, but you know what I'm saying? If you're winning to you and you can show, then it is what it is. She did. And the truth is, she might still be able to attract somebody else. Say she's not completely out of the ballpark with that, so you just don't know. But it's like he want us to like believe it, and it's like, dude, speaking in existence don't make it so.
Yeah, but no, she hot stepped up out of there. She like it was so funny when I was analyzing her, and I'm gonna get back to the video. I got 2 super chats on the board, and I'm gonna get back to the video. But it was funny when I was analyzing. When Brittany Renner was talking to Fresh and Fit, and she was talking about this perception of her as a gold digger. So I'm like, wait a minute. So you went viral on YouTube talking about how easy it is to finesse an NBA player and get pregnant by one on purpose. Then you wrote a book about finessing people, basically. Then you went and got with an NBA player and got pregnant by this NBA player. And before the baby was even, when the baby was born, before the baby was even old enough to lift up his head by itself, anybody who ever had, a baby before, that's a big moment when the baby start raising his head up. They normally do that within the first month. They start raising their head up by themselves, kind of looking around. It's a big moment. Before the baby even old enough to do that yet, you was already out the door. So how you going to say, why is this perception of me a finesse? And you just, you gave the playbook, wrote the book about the playbook, then went and publicly executed the playbook. How the hell you going to get mad because somebody's seeing you as a finesser? Like,
you're a textbook. You're somebody that's talked about in Gold Diggers 101. Like, beware of. Like, you're a textbook gold digger. Like, and one thing, and if you look at, for instance, you look at Mike Tyson and what's her name? You know who I'm talking about? The chick that Mike Tyson,
Robin
Givens. And they, gold diggers never believe they're gold diggers for the most part. In their mind, that's not what they're doing. And women want to create an invite, just like how when women talk about finessing dudes and stuff, the 304 culture that's out here right now, the dinner whoring that Obsidian talks about, they don't believe that's bad, even though women didn't always do that. They just believe, so to them, like I said, whole logic.
Right on. Toya Son in the building. She says she seems hard to wrangle. Like I'm raised to always say, they want you to wrangle the banshee, but she seems hard to wrangle. One of those handle me types. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We also got KP from KC5 in the building. Says facts, Toya. She's a garden tool with grease. Okay.
I mean, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at women like that. Like, oh, you a hoe, you a hoe. At the end of the day, you got to understand that certain women, as a dude, you're not compatible with. Period.
Yeah.
And a woman like this is I'm not compatible with, because, like, straight up, like, you say a couple of things to me, you're gonna have to get out of my presence, because I know how I am. So I don't deal. And I actually do like assertive women. But I don't like with crazy. Once you start saying I told you niggas, if a woman tells you or indicates that she's crazy, if she outright tells you she's crazy and you still deal with her, you deserve everything she gives you, because that's a choice. And if a woman like this, and I do believe that she says that stuff in conversation, it may be like it's a joke, but once they say that and if you hit once and then you stay around, that's you playing Russian roulette. Don't get mad when that bullet actually comes out of that trigger.
Right. Oh, real quick before we get back into it, we got Gary, our Redeemer, in the building. Says shout out to BR and Edward Anderson. You both continue to do great work. #respect. Definitely, and #respect to you as well, Gary. I'm fucking up your name, Gary, our Redeemer. Thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that.
That's my.
I thought you just said you was crazy, and
hold on.
But my vibe is very I'm a very cool person. Like, I can make you laugh 24/7.
Until you're
that's my.
I thought you just said you was crazy and cool.
I am crazy.
No, homeboy said it all. She started the show talking about how crazy she is. If you get with her, you're just gonna be getting with crazy, and you gotta accept it. But now she's talking about how cool she is. Like, nah.
Well, that's how crazy people are. They're crazy. They're not until they are. That's why people say crazy people are so fun. That's the trick. So I absolutely believe her. Yeah, that's how crazy women are. Like the reality shows, they can do all these things, but if you could just tolerate when the storm happens, and that's the trick. So yeah, she's telling the truth.
No, it's like a saying that some women say, and I've heard white women actually saying this, that if you can't handle me, or if you can't be with me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Like, they actually they make little memes about stuff like that, basically saying that, yeah, at my worst, you need to be able to deal with me, because when I'm at my best, I'm an excellent woman to be around. You gotta handle me at my worst. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. They do everything they can to try to justify their crazy shit, and how men supposed to just deal with it.
And they do.
Yeah,
because they're down.
Crazy cool.
That's the best combination.
That's the best combination for you. For y'all.
Yeah, so she know that's some bullshit.
That's
she been caping for the fuckery the whole show, even though she said she don't engage in none of that fuckery, but she been caping for the fuckery the whole show.
She's what I call an enabler. She got women
all day.
around her that does the BS, and she's just as bad. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Or is she trying to tank the market? I don't know. But I think Game Changer be saying that some of them do that. They don't engage in the stuff, but they want other women doing it. They want the market tainted so they can shine better. I don't know.
Well, that could be a thing. I subscribe more to that they are reserving the right to do the BS themselves down the road. What we usually call that in the space is circling the wagons. Women circle the wagons around their own BS. See, dudes don't tend to do that. Wrong is wrong. And they may not say, look, man, I'm not judging you, but you know that's foul. Women don't tend to do that because women sync up. And this is one of the reasons why when you have certain women that come saying that they want to come, they come in peace, or they want to come to the table on some purple pill stuff. The thing that I've been hammering, this is actually what made me come up here. The thing that I've been hammering, and I'm always going to hammer, is trust. Men need to stop trusting women as much as they do, because that's really what gets you in trouble. The banks don't give credit out to people. Well, they do, but you get what I'm saying. They, dudes trust women way too much. And a chick like that, if she's saying all the right things, I'm like, so why are you around this chick, this chick? And if you can't give me a good answer, I'm making a judgment call on that. And I don't just say this crap either. I'm dead ass on this. A lot of y'all be thinking, yeah, man, but she look good, blah, blah. Well, you know what? That may be true, but guess what? That's called being hoe zone. Meaning you just regulate them to sex. You don't invest nothing in them. And if they figure out that you're not doing that and they leave, so be it.
Right on.
But I feel like I'm an emotional person. That's where my crazy comes from. But like, I think I make it up with other things.
Yeah, we know.
You feel me?
But like, you know what? At the same time too.
Oh no, you hear what that other thing? What you said? That's I'm emotional, and that's where my crazy comes in. But I make it up for it with other things. I don't know if you caught what the other chick said. Hold on.
She said the head.
You feel me?
Head.
But like, you know what?
Yeah, she make up for it with that head.
Yeah, Cardi B. Cardi B said the same thing. I don't cook and clean, but this is how I got this ring. Even though that's a character she's playing. Even though I do think she do a little bit of wilding out. But dude, look, let's keep it real. Dudes like that. A lot of dudes like that crap, and this is why I don't want to hear it because to them, like, here's the thing: you got to remember there is long-term relationships, and there is dating, mating, and fucking. And so when you're in the world, it's kind of like mainstream rap versus underground rap. You getting in the battleground and all of that. And then when you look at it in the context of being African American and in the gynocracy that we deal with, men buy into more than other men do this idea that you need to tame a female. And I'm going to tell you something. There's a concept that I'm working on too. I call it sexual gravity. And men are going to gravitate. See, it's one, obviously we're heterosexual. We're going to be attracted to women. I understand that. But when you start to allow women to dominate the culture and terraform the culture, meaning you're buying, like, for example, let's take how you choose to present yourself, Bernard, like a normal grown ass man, blazers, jackets, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Maybe you wore that stuff all the time. Maybe you didn't. I wore Jordan sneakers and stuff. Like, I still got some, but I wore that stuff when I was younger. But it got to the point when I started to get towards my later 20s and stuff, I got away from that. Right. And I'm not judging.
I'm gonna pull out a picture of me from, I think it was 2009. Or 8, where I got on literally the same thing I got on right now. When that Kanye West style hit, wearing a blazer with the jeans and the button up and all of that. I was rocking that back then. I was feeling that. That's I've always dressed like that.
Yeah, and Kanye had the ability to almost terraform the culture, but he kind of got away from that. But and you got stuff like Fat Farm, Sean John. So it's in the culture. So I'm not saying this versus that. And I'm not judging you dudes. But what I'm saying is what dudes tend to do in our community is we tend to say no tricking, cool. I'm not here to argue tricking. But dudes tend to we're not talking about like having money, getting fit. We're not talking about that. Dudes will have a beard if they're not a beard dude. Dudes will grow dreads if they're not, because that's what the women like. And you can see this regionally. Like when you look at Florida, gold teeth, you only have that because the women that look like that gravitate towards that, because that's a masculine trinket. You know what I'm saying? And this is important is because now she's Haitian. So I'm applying this African American. When you look at what you don't have in your structure, who you have, and I don't care who you have sex with, but just know who you have sex with, you're voting for. So when you wake up and you be like, why don't we have this that the other groups have? I promise you, in these other groups, the dudes that actually have the money, the power, the infrastructure aren't out here on some where they're beta, they're lame, they're this, they're that, which is why you got dudes like Christian Hutchinson with an Asian chick, and you don't see that as an L. Or Robert Smith, you don't see that as an L. You see what I'm saying? So the sexual gravity pulls black men towards what is going to be more likely to give them sex. So they start creating all these masculine traits. Glennon Cameron calls it the super nigga. And that's important because that's a form of women dominating the structure. So when people say, well, men set the tone, they can set the tone, but a lot of black men don't want to do that. A lot of black men prefer to do what's easy. And so I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, right on. Son is hot around the building. He says, if you can't deal with, oh man, he says, if you can't deal with, I think you mean deal with me while I'm at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. Bitch, you're 40 years old. Your best years are far behind you.
They say how old she was, like the Haitian chick.
No, I think he was just speaking in general. I don't know how old this chick is.
Yeah, but from a look standpoint, I mean, this is something that I think a lot of black women should aspire to look like, you know? As far as, because I'm not just looking, I'm looking at her skin and all of that. I mean, you know, she clearly knows how to keep herself up. Now that crazy stuff, you know, like I said, I'm the type of person, you about to have a crazy spell, you can go somewhere else with that. So she's not relationship material, but this is the type of chicks that dudes will deal with on some fun stuff. She's going to be the first person they invite to a yacht or something like that, you know, when it's time to have a party, you know. But if you're proposing to her, you're an idiot. Like, what do you talk? You do better just paying her. How much does it cost to fuck once if you that type of dude, you can't get it for free? And then just do that and be. This is how Rob Kardashian got caught up. Even Tariq is completely anti-tricking. Even Tariq said he should have tricked on her and just kept it moving.
You're right on. Link in the chat for Game Changer. Link in the chat for okay, I spelled Game Changer wrong, but
and this is a chick that's gonna be crazy with every dude too. This ain't no chick to all if I like how you look, and that's also what that other female said down. So it looks like you got one ADOS chick and two non-ADOS like melanated females on here. Okay.
Right. And moderators, make sure that y'all dropping Edward Anderson link in the chat, and not a Game Changer up here. Be dropping Game Changer link in the chat. And I'm low-key mad at y'all. I know the audience probably mad at y'all because right now y'all avatars are blocking the titties. I don't know how to make that. Hold on.
That's cool. No. Well, that's cool. I mean, that makes
all right. Here we go.
Makes it more monetizable.
Here we go. Can't have y'all blocking the titties. But all right. Shout out to Son is Hot Raw. I do appreciate that that super chat. All right, let's get ready to go. Let's go. Wait, no, Game Changer. Before we roll some more of the not so beautiful bean footage, what you got on your mind? What's up?
Oh yeah. What's going on, Bernard? What's going on, Edward? Yeah, so the whole thing, this whole notion of fine for 40, I guess that's a thing, but no matter what, we should never forget. Well, look at her. Look at the wobble tees. They turned into sagables.
Like, hold on, wait, time out. Wait a minute. No, she's not 40. Well, no, I don't know how old she is, but Game Changer, she is leaned over right there. When she was sitting straight up, they was sitting up better. We got her at a bad spot.
Okay, she's not 40. I don't know where the 40 thing came from. Who like, I think that was because I brought up Melissa Ford.
See right there. Okay, hold on, wait, time out. Let's do an investigation. All right, now she's sitting up. So how do you feel about those right now, Game Changer?
Well, I mean, so yeah, it's more than I like, but they're still nice breasts. I will say that. They're still nice.
You said they sag more than you like, but they real nice. I mean, for a lot of times, if they're real and they're that big, they're gonna have some hang to them. They're gonna have some hang time.
I agree. Yeah. So, no, they're still nice breasts. I agree. I mean, I would prefer them smaller and pointier than and perky, but still nice breasts.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
But no, I thought she was 40. That's why I came up. I wanted to.
Well, go ahead and make a general point that you're going to make
a
about
general point of the
fine
whole
over 40 chick. Yeah.
Thing. Like, I think that the primary reason to marry a woman is to start a family, is to have a family with said woman. That's the primary.
I agree.
Reason, you know, and there comes a point to where she simply can't provide that, and it's like, oh, well, what's the point? What's the point? That's why I look at that. There are very beautiful women. What's her name? Melanie King is a very beautiful woman, you know, in her 40s. However, the primary reason to wed, start a family, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, is nullified. It's nullified by the fact of your scrambled eggs.
Yeah, and any dude looking to marry look, I'm sorry, you looking to marry a chick over 40, you're a fucking idiot. Now, if dudes say, yeah, man, what if you had kids and they grown? It doesn't matter, because the point is that's not required in order for you to have a companion. Marriage is not required for companionship. So if you lived your life and she lived her life and you are on your second act, then you getting married, especially if you got something to lose. Like, that's just the epitome of goofiness, because and so we agree with that. And so I just want to be clear, I was never saying that, oh, well, they look good so you can marry them. I'm talking about it straight from the stroke standpoint, Chicago terms. Like, are they able to get sexual access and the command sexual access and the resources that come with that? And some women are able to pull that off. It's rare, but even in their 40s. Like, for instance, like what's her name? Nicole Murphy. She's a perfect example of that when she was in her 40s. But ain't nobody trying to marry her. They like that because she's expensive. So we all understand that, and we understand anybody that's not talking about that, it's goofy.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I don't think there's anything wrong with even wanting a lifelong commitment with a woman in that age bracket. But
but that's not marriage. You don't need marriage for that.
I agree.
Yeah,
if you're a man and you have your own kids and you don't want any more, and you're looking for, you know, someone to travel the world with and, you know, enjoy the second half, then I say go for it.
I'm gonna make a controversial statement. Finish your thought.
No, go for it.
So if you, and I get it, you got to make the choice. I'll go first, just so I'm not putting nobody on the spot. If you could choose, let's say you take a chick. I mean, you could say Melanie King, you say Avery Woodley. Let's say she's 32 and not 42, but she's got a kid, versus an Avery Woodley that's childish and is 42. Which one do you pick? I picked the third. Like, as far as if you could marry one, the situation where, let's say, pick a chick that looks good. Let's say Melanie King, for example. Melanie King looks how she looks. She's 32, but she has a kid. Let's say the dude is passed. Let's say that. So he's not involved at all. No risk of, you know, soul ties. And then, well, Jada Pinkett. Anyway, and then you have Melanie King that's 42 years old, but no kids. My question is, which one do you pick if you can only marry one?
Well, if I had to marry one, like, if this is a dead in the head question,
I would probably say, I'm gonna say it first because I ain't trying to put you on the spot. I'd say I go with the chick with the kid.
Why?
Well, I mean, Edward. So I'm in my 40s and I don't have kids, so I would have to, you know, I don't have a choice in that matter. I would have to pick a 32-year-old.
Oh, I didn't know that, but you know, it's different for dudes that are in their 40s versus, you know.
Well, it's not if you get with a woman in her 40s.
So, well, I didn't know that. Well, as a 35-year-old, I'm saying I'd still pick the 32 because of what you said. I mean, at the end, and another thing too is, if you're 42, you got 8 years, and then she's 50. That's the situation that Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade is, you know. So, and that's actually a good example of that 40-year-old thing right there, you know. And because Dwayne Wade is he's 36, and he's dealing with her that's 10 years older. So if you're talking about it from the projection of creating a family is your priority, why did I ask that question? I asked that question because what a lot of dudes will do is they will lust after women in their 40s because they're doing what I call bargain basement shopping. They probably couldn't get a Melanie King when she was 30 or even 30, 32, but they can get her at 42, 43.
That's real talk.
So if you're gonna bargain basement shop, because this is why dudes deal with single mothers a lot of times. I'm not talking about the niggas that they strag killers like Grinch. I'm talking about dudes that you can't get her before the kid. You can't get her off the lot. So you need to try to get her certified pre-owned or with 100,000 miles. Dudes buy cars the same way.
Hold on, Ed. What you're saying is absolutely true, and I'll go ahead and just keep it real. When I was single and I was out there, like I messed with women of all age. It ranged. The oldest chick I messed with was 46. The youngest was 19. Or damn, was she 18? I don't know. Anyway, so I'm just saying I ran the gamut. That's all I'm saying. I ran the gamut.
You was the danger zone, man.
Yeah, I was.
I don't want to get a video on you.
I played real close to the edge with that one. Yeah, no doubt.
You gonna get a video on you for the 46-year-old and the 18-year-old. They gonna be like,
yeah,
she look 46, nigga.
Yeah. Well, anyway, keeping it moving. Okay. But here's the thing: when it came to a chick that just really had that body that I like. When a 22-year-old who was packing like that, but I couldn't pull him. I just go ahead and be honest. I couldn't pull. I could pull some 22-year-olds, but the ones who just had that body that teetered on the edge of damn, she looked like she can get 250K on Instagram in a week if 250 followers on Instagram in a week with that body. Mid-30s chick who still had body like that, I was able to pull him. A 22-year-old who knew she was 22 and had a body like that, the market told me that was out of my league. So what you're saying is absolutely true. Is that it's like buying that older. I'm not a car person, but like an older Ferrari. It's still a Ferrari. If you understand what I'm saying,
like you niggas
but it's not though.
It's like not, you niggas exactly. It's like you niggas driving that Jaguar S-Type, that 2003. I know what you, and then you realize that it's high maintenance because it's older, so therefore they want all this stuff. No, but for real though, even Jason Black talked about this. How a lot of younger dudes, especially dudes that are on their way, even if they're not, they will deal with older women have always liked me and I've always kind of pushed that away, but that's always been a lot easier access, and that's always been the case for me. And when I say older women, I'm talking about women in their late 30s, like when I was like 22, 23, 25. I don't know. I assume it was the light skin thing, like in the age they came from the 80s, and that's what I thought it was. And I think that. But anyway, my point is, even a lot of younger dudes, you can get easier access. This is actually one of the things that women need to deal with, because as fewer and fewer of these females are not leaving the market, you got a good percentage of women that they know they need to try harder, because they're in those ages. So even if they're on that BS, they have the experience to kind of do it. And so them not leaving the sexual marketplace is creating a lot of access badge that is making it harder for women. Let's say maybe not women that are 22, 23, but women that are 27, 28 that are not on point. Because you got the Melanie, because we're not talking about marriage, and you weren't talking about marriage, right? Bernard, you're just talking about, dating and stuff that comes along with that, socializing. But when you look at a woman like Avery Woodley, you look at a woman like Melanie King, you look at these women, it's like, yo, dudes would be like her age and not that many problems. I will date versus dealing with a younger chick that want to play like they high maintenance because they listen to City Girls and all that bullshit. Especially dudes that are established. That's the dudes with the money, because the dudes without the money are more likely to deal with the chick that we're looking at right now and think that's fun. The dudes with the money is like, look, I'll pay you to leave. But I'm not gonna deal. I'm gonna pay you crazy insurance. Cause when you do that crap, you go buy a bag and get the fuck away from me. I just want the crazy in the bedroom, but I want to insure the crazy out in public. Can we do that? And then she'll be like, well, how much money you talking? Well, then I got to try out the goods first. I need to see what that mouth do. Then I'll give you a price.
All right. Yeah. Somebody just put in the chat, Dwayne Wade, 40 years old, Gabrielle Union. Well, I just looked up Gabrielle Union age. She's actually 49. So yeah, you tripping right there. Yeah, you are tripping right there. I don't know what he must have had she must have been his wet dream ever since Bring It On or something. Yes. I don't know.
He's a poster on her wall. on his wall.
Yeah.
By the way, they said you were living on the edges.
Oh no, I was. I mean, look, man, you start go to swiping right on the. I mean, hey, we matched on the app.
Bernard,
And
tell that secret on Patreon.
No, it wouldn't. I didn't do nothing borderline illegal. The legal age of consent in Michigan is
no. I'm talking
16.
about the 46. I'm talking about the 46. I mean,
that 46. You know what? The night that we met, she did lie. And keep in mind, I was in my mid. I was probably 33, 32-ish. I think she lied and said she was 35, but then she told me eventually. She just wanted to see if she could say 35, and I believe it. But eventually, she did. She did come. Well, no, damn. Did she come clean after the sex? I can't remember.
And here's the truth.
I think she came clean. I think she came clean about her age after the sex. I think she literally. Yeah, hell yeah. I remember now. She did. She lied and said she was 35. And sometime after we was already done, and she told me she was 46. And then I still hit it a couple 2 more times.
And it also used to be that women were more sexually experienced as they got older. So that's one reason why you gravitated to women. When I say gravitated, I'm talking about like dudes would have sex with women that are like 38 and 42 if they still look good. But see, now these chicks, they're getting these kind of body counts a lot earlier. And some of them are hitting the wall earlier. That's why I commented on her skin and stuff like that. But again, there's a difference between having long term. That's why in this space, this is why I always say you want to have a purple pill space, because that's going to be more the long term relationship kind of thing conversation versus what we talk about. We can talk about that, but like, I wouldn't jump on a dude as much for fucking this chick. And it's like, oh, that's a chick that comes through. We have fun. You know, we party, blah, blah. But when the dude starts talking about proposing to her, I'm going to be like, why? Other than what she looks like, what are you doing? And she doesn't even look the part the way you can really take her somewhere and then get the, oh, man, she bad, you know, from dudes that got money that you would want to, like, impress. Because she might do some stupid reality housewife bullshit, you know, and F that up, because that's still going to be a reflection of you if you brought her there. And because she don't care, because to you, she can find another nigga with money because she knows she got the looks. So she's not going to care about acting right like that. And so that's not a reason. So why would you, like, you see what I'm saying? Unless you an older dude and you just trying to, you know, do some honest. Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Real quick. Let me throw this out there. I don't understand this. I normally okay. Oh wait, hold on. Well, okay. Soul Provider said the wall as a shaming tactic is outdated. What the hell do y'all think that means? I'm gonna go to Game Changer first.
I think that he's under the impression that, you know, we are trying to create a sense of urgency in women in order to get them back in the market. I guess, however, no, it's a real thing. You do lose fertility. If you do not have a healthy sense of urgency, you can and will die alone as a woman. So it's, you know, and I don't know if any tactic is outdated, if it's effective and it's true.
I agree with Soul Provider, and normally I don't. Like normally, I'm always chastised the Soul Provider on my channel, but in this case, I do agree with that. I think I get what you're saying, Game Changer. I mean, you're saying it more matter of factly. I mean, stating the facts is not shaming; it's just what it is. But I don't really look to just start breaking chicks down as soon. And I'm not saying that's what you did here, but I'm just saying I don't. Stuff is what it. I can say you're a bitch and say you're attractive at the same time. I mean, I can compartmentalize that. So, I think what a lot of dudes will do is they'll start saying you're gonna hit the wall. That's why because that's kind of their last thing. You know, as far as the audience, that's their last thing they can throw at a chick. Brittany, you're gonna hit the wall one day. Well, that shit ain't today. So, I mean, stay thirsty, my friends. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit that people do. So I hear what he's saying, and on that, I do agree.
What he's saying makes sense only if he's saying it in response to somebody making a bad argument. But if somebody is acknowledging that it does exist, like I don't, it's nothing wrong with that. Like,
I didn't take it that way, but maybe I'm thinking about. He may have applied it to what Game Changer was saying versus maybe somebody in the chat. But yeah, women are in denial about the wall. I mean, this chick has a lot of melanin, so she probably has a, you know. And I'm gonna say this up front. You know, one of the stereotypes that I have of darker skinned Black women is that they're gonna stay attractive. If they are attractive, they'll stay attractive longer. You know, they got more wall repellent because the more melanin you have, if you don't fuck your body up, the more, you know, your genetics won't break down. Versus light-skinned women, I'm always on guard that if I were to marry a light-skinned woman, by the time she get 45, they're not going to turn out, most of them don't turn out like Melanie King or Vanessa Williams, where they can last. They, you know, last a long time. They got more white in them, so they crinkle up quicker.
Well,
and that's one thing I think.
The wall really isn't about physical beauty, Edward, in my opinion. It's primarily about fertility. I mean, when I talk about the wall, I'm really talking about a fertility wall. I mean, now there is a physical beauty component to it. I mean, even if a woman is, say, you know, gorgeous at 45, you know, you don't know.
The wall repellent, Fifi.
Well,
melanin is wall repellent.
So yeah, you don't know when it's going to end. You know, you don't know how many good years you have on it. I mean, you used the car analogy earlier, saying that, you know, they're the old Ferrari, and, you know, you could say, oh yes, it's running great today. However, will it run great next year or next year or next year? Take Vivica Fox, for example, and all of those foxhole bitches. You know, they had like a little powwow talking about, you know, how they had to stick pills up their ass. Literally stick pills up their ass. They talking about how, you know, they wake up with their body wet and the pussy dry. Like they going through all kind of stuff. Yeah, they said that they be.
But they all old as shit. They all like damn me 50, right?
Yeah, and so that's what I'm talking about. Like, you get a 45-year-old and say, you know, oh yeah, she's beautiful at 45, but you have 5 years of that beauty before she got pills stuck up her ass. Like, and like I say, the bed gets wet. She said she woke up, her whole body was sweating, and the sheets was soaking wet, and her pussy was dry. So, like, is that what you want? Like, no matter what she looked like, there's still that.
JT Hellstrom says, I get Edward gets his insight about women off a cereal box. That's actually funny. I'm saying,
I think a lot of
the ain't even considered. So let's cut the bullshit.
I think a lot of criticism of dudes talking about the wall, it was people criticized that it was predicated on it gets slightly annoying, but I think a lot of that is predicated off the straw man argument that dudes are sitting here doing nothing with their life, waiting for a woman to fall off. So now she'll be with me when she falls off. Like, nobody's doing it. That's it's almost, I hate when people come into this space armed with the straw man arguments of our biggest detractors. Like, that just get annoying to me.
Yeah, and there's such a thing as bargain basement shopping, because when the stepdaddy program was in full effect, that's one of the things dudes got out of it. Dudes didn't just say, and I saw it. Dudes are not gonna say that I'm just gonna do all that crap, and they got 2 kids out of the chick, and then they got a chick that otherwise, I'm not gonna say they absolutely couldn't get, but you get what I'm saying. But as far as what I agree with you, Game Changer, and I think that is the most important thing. But when I say the wall, and I think most of the time in the manosphere, when we say the wall, what we're really talking about is her ability to garner resources off the strength of her looks. Because if you're an ugly chick, because you can be a fertile female and be ugly as fuck, so you could be born into the wall. You know, you could be born on the other side of that. You know, meaning you like, I mean. Steph, I'm not trying to beat up on Steph Co, but Steph Co is not this chick right here. And they're both dark-skinned women. I mean, you see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I see what you're saying.
I
forgot who Steph Co is. That's that chick there. She made a video. I think Obsidian responded to.
So you can still be fertile. You can still be fertile and still not be able to garner resources from men. Just come in. I mean, what they call it. What do women call it? I know you know all the bitch words that these hoes be saying, like something pretty privilege. Yeah, so that's more what we're talking about when we talk about the wall versus. But no, what you're saying is what really counts. And but then again, man, dudes are trying to fuck these bitches. Dudes ain't trying to have kids with these chicks like that. Like, when you want to have a kid with a chick, you're clear on that intention, at least to yourself. When you just trying to fuck. I mean, most dudes, that's why dudes be paying women to go get abortions and shit. And then they don't, then they get mad. Like, you know, Drake didn't want that chick to have that porn star to have that kid. but she did it anyway. Like we're clear on it. It's them that want to lie, and that's another point I actually wanted to make. If women are deceptive about marriage, you know they're gonna be deceptive about trying to trick a baby out of you.
All right. Let's see where we at. Let's get back into the video.
Go ahead.
I'm about to do a little reverse because I feel like a man could make a woman.
Okay, hold on, real quick before we get hold on. You know when the nigga started this sentence off with, I feel like he about to say some bullshit.
And then the way he said it too. Come on, light skin, don't do that. You're making us look bad.
I okay, well.
I'm very sensitive about the image.
He about to destroy you.
Right? I'm about to do a little reverse over here, right?
Go ahead.
I'm about to do a little reverse because I feel like a man could make a woman become a wife.
1,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. 1,000%.
Okay.
When we make you become a wife.
But hold on, before we even hear him explain this, remember, because he's making that argument that
the
I
light
talk
skin
about.
delegation would like to request a trade. Go ahead.
No. He going. I don't know. We gonna give up Flavor Flav for that nigga.
No.
you gonna take the worst.
You better give me some fucking draft picks as well. I want 3 if you're gonna do that. Go ahead.
Get cash considerations or some bullshit. Some bullshit they throw in the back of a trade.
To get the paperwork through. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. My bad. I'm slowing the show down.
But all right. So he's setting up to make that argument that that if you the man that if you got enough alpha dust, that this woman can become a proper wife for you. Now the funny thing is that even of course these two chicks here was like, yes, exactly. But even the chick that said, I'm crazy, I'm stuck on crazy. If you marry me, I'm going to stay crazy and you're going to have to deal with crazy. You're going to have to be somebody that like crazy. How the hell was she nodding her head and agree? Hold on, just
1,000%.
Listen, a man can make a woman become a wife.
1,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. 1,000%.
But she admitted in the beginning of the show that she ain't becoming that wife.
Yeah.
She said, I ain't cooking. I don't like to cook. I don't like to clean. I ain't cooking. I ain't cleaning. And I'm crazy. But I'm cool. I'm gonna make you laugh. But I'm gonna be crazy and not gonna cook or clean. But now she's like, thank you. So she went from just telling the truth about what she was, to now she's joining in with the gaslighting bullshit. Now,
Game Changer needs to work on deception scrolls, because we definitely need to make that a thing. She in her mind, she didn't lie. He played himself, and she just helped him along with his own delusion. That's called game, and that's what she would say. That she didn't tell him that shit. She said it up front. Now because he don't want to believe that, and he think because he lifts weights and he got dreads and he got the gyno. Look, I'm just saying he's playing he fits the part, right? That he's gonna be an exception to the craziness. That's on him. That's not on her. That's how she would see that. And what did the other dudes? Did the other dudes not in agreement?
No, we'll rewatch it. Hold on.
Woman become a wife.
1,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. 1,000%.
No, the other dude.
This dude looked out the. Yeah. He looked at the side of his eye. His eyes moved over there. He just looked at him like I think he looking at him like, really, nigga?
No, he's like, well, you light skin. I get it. You gonna do that. I can say that.
But a lot of dudes that say that, what they be talking about, they'll make the argument that, yeah, some chick that's normally masculine and be getting out of pocket, she'll act right, she'll be submissive with me. What they really talking about is that she will have sex with you, and for the 2 hours that she's at your house while y'all hooking up, having sex, watching Netflix, she will be feminine for 2 hours. That's really what they say.
Yeah, sexual, and that's what, and I get that, and every dude doesn't have that, so I understand that. This is what dudes are talking about when they talk about, man, she fucking me with passion. You trick ass niggas can't get that. That's what that is. But guess what? You get a baby in her, and she in the child support court. Now you start to meet the real her, because at that point, and see, that's where a lot of dudes start playing themselves. Like, that's not. Because the thing is, she's doing that for her. She's not doing that for you. And there's a different dynamic with that, especially in the black community. And so dudes be playing. This is how dudes play themselves. That's that ego shit. Because I would have asked him, provide me an example. Provide me an example of a chick that got with like Mary J. Blige. Like, give me a chick that we know is kind of on that spectrum that a dude just conquered her ass.
Hey, hold on. Look, all right, so provider, you made up for your last comment. You said MGTOW hairline. You saying his hairline going his own way, but all right, that's a good.
Yeah,
That's a good.
I mean, you know, for real. And then this is that sexual gravity stuff I was talking about. Like, he's saying that the key thing is he said, I feel, which is code for now I'm going to say something that's going to put agreement with all these other women. And then because that brings me closer to sex. And even if that's not his real intention to fuck them after the show, dudes prefer to have more pleasant interactions with women than non-pleasant. So what they're going to do is they're going to do what they need to do, even if they quote unquote compromise themselves, because their measure of success is that woman's approval. And that's why you don't typically see what we talk about in the real world as much, because there's a lot of social consequences to that, as well as even in corporate America. There's real consequences for women not approving of what you do and what you say. And dude, this is why a lot of dudes in the chat, because I see some of y'all when they like say, oh, this stuff ain't like that in real world. This is why I know they're full of crap, because they understand these things. They just choose to ignore it.
Right on.
When we make you become a wife,
if you think that's, like you tricking me to making me want to marry you, really, I'm making you worthy for me to marry you.
Man, that nigga.
You get what I'm saying? Because not every woman is a wife. So sometimes a girl comes in and she wants to do whatever she wants to do and not play her role, right? But when she sees how, how I'm coming or how another man is coming, she plays that role.
I was about to say.
And when she plays that role, she stays in that role. And now I want to marry her.
But
listen, hold on. Let me say this.
One thing.
Let me just say this 2
Okay, go
seconds.
ahead.
Right? You hit it right on the nose. And I think something that Naisha was saying as well that hit it on the nose, not that your point was.
All right, so he going with it. I thought he was about
my thing is, so where have you seen that shit? Like,
yeah, okay, hold on.
These guys aren't married to submissive women, so
Right, I was looking at their hands.
Yeah, I was looking at their hands. Like that, so that's just like a key giveaway. Like, oh yes, So what I gather from at least the dude with the dreads is that he's going to make an offer that you can't refuse, and hopefully that hopes that offer is so superior that she would actually submit to the offer, if that makes sense.
Oh, so you're saying that's basically like his version of game, basically?
Yeah.
Well, that's most everybody's version of game who claims game. Like, make an offer that is just so ridiculously, it would be the equivalent to like a wealthy man getting a homeless woman to submit. Like, basically, he's going to be the dude that is ridiculously more pretty or more handsome than she is pretty. That is part of the deal, and he's going to cook, clean, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then say, you see, she's submitting, even though she's overweight. He goes to the gym more times in 1 week than she does in 10 years. Like, that is the deal he will offer a woman and then claim that she's submitting, but really it's him bending to her every will in order to say he got one. And even with that, exceptionally unbalanced deal that he is offering, he still has no takers. That should really tell you something.
This sounds like some Hello Future Wifey bullshit. That's what this sounds like. This sounds like this is something I'm going to tell the dudes, but I'm not. Because you could tell by how he was saying that. He was thinking about, like, he was feeling his way through it as he was saying it. What that tells me is that ain't no shit you say. Because then I'm gonna ask, okay, well, have you found? Because this is another key thing he said. He said, you may not be a wife, but because I say you are, now you are. I'm like, that doesn't make her wife material. That sounds like some bullshit that Devon Franklin told himself just in church speak. And to be fair, he had a 9-year run with Megan, so I'll give him that credit. But that is what dudes, that is the delusion that dudes do, man. Even if you one of these dudes that these women like, just understand, if you are willing to do all that for certain females, you are not the only nigga that chick can get. And so as soon as they don't like what you're doing, they're gonna start to, act out. This is why when men say women change, no, they don't. They defaulted to what they were. This sounds like some bullshit Russell Wilson said about Sierra. That's really what that sound like.
Yeah. Well, the part that I was talking about, how, he said basically like, you get her to play that role. She then stays in that role, and she likes that role. So she likes that role, so she's just going to stay playing that role. That part.
All right, so let's talk about some mechanics about actually. I want to walk people through the bullshit real quick, and this ain't gonna be long. So first of all, how do you get them to play that role? And when I say get to play that role, what are women typically saying? They want, so basically she ain't gonna be able to work. And then when you're looking at women like this, they clearly are materialistic. They want a lifestyle. They're not, and women that want a lifestyle are really generally not interested in building up that lifestyle, because they're on the, well, I can do bad all by myself bullshit. So the reality is, you are a sponsor. You are a sponsor.
Well, let me look at it like this, and this is how I look at it. There are some women out there who are genuinely solid women. If they feel in the dude, they will play that role, so to speak. I don't define it like that or word it like that, playing the role, but I'll just go with the way he said it. They will play that role if they really that genuinely solid chick, and they feel in the dude, and this is a dude that they can get behind and they can follow. The only major problem is that they're talking as if they talk about it from a perspective like you could throw a rock into a crowd, hit any woman, and if you on point, she gonna play that role.
Yeah, if you that nigga, if you that dude that you can just use alpha witchcraft to terraform completely problematic women. Like there was, I don't give a fuck how alpha you were. Stormy Wellington ain't changing for nobody. Point blank. And this is also like when you look at Diddy and with one of them city girls, like okay, yeah. But city girls, like, you cannot terraform. See, that conditional fit, that's actually not true. That conditional femininity crap is actually really not true, because a woman will play that role for a time, but eventually, once a woman starts to get to know you, I'm talking about black women in particular, when they start to get to know you and there is no mystery there, they start to become problematic. And then they'll make it like it's your fault. So even with dudes like this, they may hit all of the genetic markers. Once these chicks start to get to know these dudes, and these dudes start to trust them and let them know certain secrets about them and stuff like that, like there is no kind of elbow length or arm's length, then these women start to create problems, for them. Because you don't really fully terraform a chick like that all the time. She is who she is. And if that was true, why aren't these niggas closing on more of these females? They're not dumb. They understand that you keep these chicks in the hoe zone, because once you start to have long-term relationships with them, your ability to control them gets less and less and less, as there's no fear there. Again, I'm going to give Tommy Sotomayor this credit. Tommy Sotomayor said that black women don't fear black men because black men were programmed by black women. That shit that nigga said sounds like some shit a bitch said. And all them other two basically agreed along with that shit. That is programming. That is because no other group, no other race would say some shit like that. Even their bad boys don't say shit like that.
Snuggles in the building with a $5 super chat. She said, Edward Anderson says, I'm not going to be long. 10 minutes later, one last thing. 20 minutes later, this is it. Then I'm done. Thank you for the super chat, Snuggles. I definitely greatly appreciate that. That's a funny term that I haven't even heard before. The alpha terraforming. That's a funny.
Yeah, I just came up with it.
I had never heard that one.
I need to write that.
When you said it, I was trying to figure out, has that been out there? And I have just haven't heard it.
I come up with a lot of different terms.
Yeah.
I need to start writing some shit
no, you do. No, the people who have catchphrases that stick in this space and really blow up and everybody be saying it, I honestly believe when they just freestyling and they say something cold, they stop and write it down. and then they work that phrase or that word into their, into everything they say, and then they build it and grow it, and then they affected the space indefinitely after that. But yeah, but all right, let's
I want to hear more.
Yeah, let's roll some more of this.
This some premium grade bullshit.
Yeah, and they going down that path, even though this dude and the other dude, their immediate reaction was like, oh hell no. As soon as homeboy went left and started, getting his Steve Harvey on. But
and you saw how he was looking in the air, like when they were like, yeah, I feel like nigga, I already know you lying because you looking up.
And the women love that. They love when dudes say that because it absolves them of all accountability and past bad behavior, because now they can say that whatever was wrong with them, not their fault. You just weren't the type of man you needed to be in order for me to be this type of woman that I've never been. Okay, all right, how we going?
It's valid because I agree with from your perspective. But from the lens that I'm viewing it on, kind of intertwined with y'all too. When a man is being a man, no, I don't care. She don't have a choice to be a certain way with you when you're a man. When a woman is acting or being her truest self, a woman just in her expressing her femininity, a man naturally is just going to be him.
Hold on, time. It's real quick. Is femininity a word?
Yeah, that's what happens at the end of Mortal Kombat, where when a woman, you get beat by a woman, isn't that? Like
he's sitting there rocking back and forth like this.
You actually might have came up with a new term for Mortal Kombat, formality.
Yeah.
But okay, so this is where I'll say he's right.
Hold on, wait. All right. Well, go ahead.
But he's not saying this, but I'm gonna add this in here. When you're a man, she has no choice because she will be gone if she doesn't.
I was about to go there.
Most of y'all ain't man enough to do that because y'all egos are gonna try to change her.
But see, here's the thing, Ed. That's not what he's saying. That's what we say. When you're the type of man that you're supposed to be, it don't mean every woman is going to conform around you. It means you're not going to tolerate the bullshit, and they're going to be gone. They either going to act right or be dismissed. That's what it is. The myth that they're throwing out there that if you're the man you're supposed to be, that they're all going to act right. No, they're not going to act right. You're just going to have a cold ass elimination process. But every woman that you end up being around for an extended period of time will act right, because the only reason that they can stay around is because they was acting right. That's truthfully how it plays out. But I want to pass the game changer ain't said a whole lot more other than the defining what was it, femality?
Yeah, you need to write that shit down too, and put game changer beside it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but go ahead, GC, if you wanted to jump in on what he was saying right there.
Nah, I mean, it really is this tactic. I mean, I doubt that this dude is like these basically they just want to put all the onus on the men for not being alpha enough. And we all know how that works. And it's like, okay, so let's see you, alpha a chick right on the couch right now, like make one of the chicks, make you whatchamacallit?
A sandwich.
Not a sandwich, banana pudding. Like, have them make you banana pudding right now, and let's demonstrate this. Demonstrate your whole, oh yes, if you're man enough, she would. Oh really? Well, go out and man a bitch. Like, I really want to see this.
I need some alpha spells.
Yeah, exactly.
Make I don't call it alpha potion. Then people be saying Bill Cosby, but by the way, I want to do a animation or a video where you put on some red glasses. And then when you put red glasses, you watch these type of shows, you start to then see the magical guns that's put up to all these niggas' heads. Because that makes it a lot more sense as to why they say what they say. So if you say something wrong,
No, but actually, sometimes these dudes they get into debates with these chicks, and they will keep it real and say some real shit. Like even a dude that basically said that a man could make any woman be a wife. I hope I'm paraphrasing him right. He also was the one that was saying that he was telling a chick on there that everything that you could provide for me as a man, I can basically do for myself. He basically explained how much it costs for him to get his food and get it sent to him already prepared. But I forgot. Long story short, I ain't gonna pull up the clip. Long story short, he basically said I can replace. He ran the full numbers on it. Had somebody clean his house, to have somebody do all the stuff. He basically said I can replace you with $600. So he said some real shit. So he's like, I don't need you. If you're here, I want you here, but I don't need you here. I can replace everything you do for me with $600. So they will say some real shit on here, but I think they be on some, well, hold on, we got to keep our female audience. So let's bring it back.
Yeah. Y'all just got 90,000. I mean, yeah, y'all. Anyway, because I saw how many. I mean, they got 90,000. They doing something. They gonna grow. But this bullshit, yeah,
I don't know. Go ahead.
No, let's keep going with the bullshit. This is premium grade.
All right.
And you'll get people you'll see a person and you watched it. You got friends.
So you don't think dudes be fronting too?
Of course. Listen. I agree. I agree. And right now, I'm not even talking.
Kid Dude said banana pudding takes like 10 minutes to put together, minus the oven. Bitch! What kind of banana pudding you making that takes 10 minutes and you put in the goddamn oven?
If you know how to make it, if you know how to whip it up. She said minus the oven, meaning just to put the stuff together.
You are doing wrong. You are making some weird ass banana pudding from New York City. Something is obviously wrong with your banana pudding. That is ridiculous. Were you putting banana pudding in the oven? You putting fruit in the oven? What's wrong with you? My grandma smacked. Why are you putting banana pudding in the oven? And why is it taking 10 minutes? It's wrong. What you're doing is wrong. It takes like 4 hours in the refrigerator to make. It can be made in the oven too if you're doing it wrong. See, it could be made in the microwave if you're doing it wrong. That's what I'm talking. Modern woman, make your man some pudding. Make your man a decent banana pudding. Never put it in the oven. You 10-minute banana pudding making woman.
Yeah, this is the
Manosphere
Food Network.
You see, this is
what
I'm
we make
talking about.
red pill recipes.
Because I knew somebody was going to get it wrong. I knew somebody was going to get the crap wrong. Damn it.
I want to hear this bullshit recipe that these niggas are trying to cook with these hoes.
She don't need a cookbook. All right.
See a person and you watched it. You got friends.
So you don't think dudes be fronting too?
Of course. Listen. I agree. I agree. And right now, I'm not even talking about fronting. I'm just talking about you being a man in general. You got your thing together. You handle your business. You know how to talk to her. You speak to her on a frequency that even it's sounding, you're commanding, but you're asking, but you're commanding at the same time. She's like, did he ask me or he telling me? Like, but it's she's so comfortable with you, or you talking.
This is like this nigga talking about using the voice on Dune. If y'all saw that movie, like these niggas, this is alpha. Like, dude, okay, this is what I would say. If you really believe that, then why don't you tell? This is what I would say. Every nigga in the child support court thought like this nigga thought. So you go there and you alpha your ass into getting custody of them kids. How about that? That's how we prove if your shit is on point or not. Because these are women that chose to have babies with you. Ain't nothing more alpha than that. They chose to pass your genetics. So let's just pretend we talking to them niggas and you tell them how to alpha their way of getting 50-50 custody. Because, I mean, these dudes be falling in love with this bullshit. Like, for real. Like, man, if you command it, I just don't know. And da-da-da. All right, man, go ahead. Play the shit, man.
All right, my bad. I was distracted. Hold on, here we go.
To her on a frequency, you know how to get through. She don't even challenge you in that aspect. So my thing is,
Wait, hold
my
on.
thing is,
my headsets was off. He said if you speak on a frequency, she won't challenge you. What was that?
He said
Hold
speak
on.
on
comfortable with you, or you talking to her on a frequency, you know how to get through. She don't even challenge you in that aspect. So my thing is, my thing is you know, you a man, and when a woman is being submissive and doing the things that a woman does and makes a man more vulnerable, I should say, right? More vulnerable and wanting to be a provider or wanting to be a protector of this particular person, right? Or this particular woman, you got him. And
You know what I want to say?
it's like,
But you can have a lot of those. That don't mean you want to marry them.
Let me say one thing, right?
So you
I agree, but you just got a chance. She got a chance, though.
Let me say one thing, right? I feel like, honestly speaking, and I talk a lot of
everything is
bullshit,
how I feel.
but I do. Like Nation said, every woman, and I talk a lot of bullshit, but I do. Like Nation said, every woman is submissive. You get what I'm saying? I'm barely submissive. You know, and I'm that girl that's never. I'm really in a go. Like,
how does a woman who announced, I don't cook, I don't clean, and I'm crazy, and if you marry me, you're just gonna have to marry crazy. You're just gonna have to be a dude who like crazy women. How could she then say in any way, shape, or form that she's submissive?
Because and look, I'm sorry, and I'm just going here. One of the and this is when you hear none of these motherfuckers are particularly articulate. Maybe the dude on the left, you know, but when they're talking, it's like they're half-ass tipsy, some of them. And even the dudes on the right, like, this is what I'll ask that nigga. I was like, so Bernard, do you have a voice that you use here and you talk to your girl like completely different? Like completely different.
In general conversation, no.
Niggas think y'all really think that y'all completely change to the point where I can't recognize you when you talk to your chick. Like, if I like how he talking right now, that like, imagine if a chick is kind of cussing at him or doing this and doing that, he's gonna be like, that's what they do. This is why a lot of these chicks are swinging on niggas like that. So my point is, y'all are not even articulate yourself now. So how can you think, well, this is how I command this and command that? Nigga, how you are now will be how you are as a manager. Meaning you don't look like no nigga that's commanding some shit. Now with men, there's a low level threat of violence. And see, that's the difference. You'll sit there and talk to a man because you're a big dude, and this is a matter of do dudes want to be about that action. You're not posturing with women like that because you already know what time it is if you hit a woman. So when I hear dudes say that shit, I know that's absent of it most of the time. So when dudes are talking about, I can tell these niggas are full of shit because the way they're articulating it, you can tell they're not sure about what they're saying. So when I hear her, she acting like she can't even put two sentences together. Like, her IQ ain't all the way there. Like, the reality is her looks is pretty much how she gets by. Femininity and I'm like, what? Bitch, speak English. Right. Go ahead.
I talk a lot of bullshit, but I do.
Bullshit, right?
Like Nation said, every woman is submissive. You get what I'm saying? I'm barely submissive. You know, and I'm that girl that's never. I'm really in a go. Like I'm like, you know, I'm like that girl. That's what I mean.
You get the bread.
Yeah, you get the but that's not what I'm saying. Like, there's men. When you meet the right man, like when you meet somebody that fits you, you will start doing things without knowing. One time I started cooking and cleaning. I was confused.
And you know that's dead set against what you just said. I just met you and I know you don't clean.
That's not what I do. No, I was doing things that I'm not.
You liked him.
You didn't realize.
Exactly. I was missing my work. I wasn't getting my hands on the money.
That's called being That's called being digmatized.
I was just about to say.
Shut up.
It's called lying.
It'll pass.
Oh, wait, hold on, Cook. I think Game Changer might be right too. I think she was telling the truth at first.
It's some parts.
Hold on. Go ahead, GC. Go ahead, GC.
Lying. I think she's just basically making a straw man saying, you know, yes, you can do this. You can tame me. This guy did. Okay, where is he? Oh, well, you see what had happened was, exactly.
She got bored.
She burnt the grilled cheese sandwich and
sandwich. Yeah.
She was trying to
put a
cook
banana
for.
pudding in the oven.
Yeah.
And
There
what's,
you go.
And what's crazy is when dudes, like, I'm not even paying it because the women, here's the thing, women know they're lying when they say this shit or they're heavily capping. They know they're lying. But a lot of you dumbass niggas will buy this shit, and then y'all will walk around here really saying, this is why you got a lot of dudes who'll be like, man, I gotta date black women. It's just that I ain't good enough. That's what it is. This is why you'll hear dudes say, even when
I
it
ain't
comes
never
to
heard that one.
Huh?
You don't hear it directly, Bernard, but you do hear it. You hear it on your channel. When that guy said, you got to compromise. She don't have to be fit, feminine, and friendly. And then he's like, well, you got to have 6 figures. You got to have a big dick. You got to have. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dudes. You hear that on.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's him saying that he's not worthy of 3 basic attainable things that any woman can provide herself and her man. He's saying that because big dick isn't something that every man can provide. Let's face it. So yeah, he's basically saying I'm not worthy, therefore I'm going to have to settle for 2 out of 3. Like, so you do hear what Edward said just indirectly.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it was the same thing with Kevin when Kevin did that show when he was saying, should dudes expand their options? Them niggas are literally crying on the show. And it's another show where that's happened. I mean, you hear it all the time in a lot of our detractors. What they're essentially like, and that's one thing we need to figure out. You have a lot of black men that no matter what, not only are they not dating other races of women, they're not dating other cultures of black women. They're only dating ADO's black women. And they're starting to say that. When you press them on it, they start to say that. So for that reason, I'm like, then go ahead and submit to what they're saying. Stop acting like you're going to wait them out, because you're not waiting them out. They know what they're doing. You all want basically what a lot of black men want is for black women to let black men save face. Let black men feel like they're men while they basically be gynocentric soldiers. And that's what black women used to do, which is why the stepdaddy program was more effective, because they understood when you got a man on cruise control, you don't fuck up the cruise control. See, now these women didn't learn that today. Today, they want you to know. They like the Haitian chick. They want you to know they're going to be crazy. They're going to put the dick on the table and you just take it. That's where you got women like Danica Marie and others that are like, that's stupid. And then that's when she gets called to pick me, because she's telling women, that's dumb doing that. Because why would a dude do what you want if you're just gonna act like you run him like that? How can a man be a man if you're gonna clearly try to establish that you the alpha in the relationship? You can get what you want without doing that. And even when Danica says that, they have a problem with her.
Now I'm gonna throw it out there because I think that it's necessary that this is done. The one in the green is the least attractive woman on the couch.
I disagree with that.
Go ahead. Yeah, I don't.
I think it's the woman in pink.
A close second, but no. She's the least attractive woman on the couch, and therefore she has to ramp up the manipulation tactics that in order to get a mate. All of this is just a shit test, really. She knows that.
Well, hold on. Well, okay. I don't know. I wasn't even looking at them like that.
Yeah, no, I did it for the sake of this. I want to match the mentality to the look. You see,
but here's the thing. This is one area where you might be wrong. At the beginning of the show, the chick in the I guess that's lime green, she came through telling the outright cold hard blunt truth, and I guess she's switching up her tactics. She copping a full plea on everything that she did. But the pink chick was the one doing the manipulation stuff.
What's the manipulation stuff?
Well, the manipulation that she's doing, and she wasn't even doing it on her behalf. She was caping for some stuff that she said she allegedly didn't even engage in. Because one chick said that she's just outright, she was the chick that said, "Hey, I don't like to cook, I don't like to clean, and I'm crazy. You got to deal with crazy if you deal with me. You got to be able to handle me." And then the pink chick said, "No, every woman is naturally feminine and submissive. That's our core. That's what we are. That's how we give birth to children. So we're naturally like that. It's just it's she did the whole spiel when the man, when that man brings it out of us. The man just has to bring it out of us. She was playing that So I mean, she was gaslighting. Yeah, she was generally just trying to gaslight the collective of men listening. And then, but I think where you're going is they go from trying to gaslight men in general, then they go from making arguments that more or less line up with their own personal strategy in tipping the market in their favor or something. I don't know, but go ahead.
Well, that is her personal strategy. I'm not saying that the others aren't manipulative. I'm saying that she has a different brand of manipulation.
Okay.
What she's doing is she's setting a ridiculous price, hoping that you're stupid enough to believe that cost equals value.
Yep.
You know, like those people who will spend, $5,000 on a pair of shoes because they're like, ooh, if it costs $5,000, it must be valuable. What she's doing is she's saying, okay, yes, I don't cook clean and I'm belligerent as hell. And you are to say in your brain, if you have, a simple brain, you're to say, oh, she must be valuable because she offers nothing else but value. So she must be beautiful. That's what you're saying. Or her throat game must be on point.
That's why she did advertise her throat game.
Yeah.
Earlier in the show.
So yeah. No, it's no different than any other woman. They all think that they have the best, and I encourage that thinking, but no. So yeah, that's her tactic. It's unattractive women tactics. Now, to all you people who say I'm cat, listen me good. She has the haircut of a Chinese boy who is in the Shaolin Temple, and y'all think that she's the how to get out of here.
No, I think some people might think she's second. I was leaning towards that because I mean I had to see him stand up, tell you the truth, because this chick right here looked like she might have one of them odd, a nice body, but still oddly shaped. I
agree with that. Yeah, like a sack of onions. I agree with that.
Yeah, she might have one of those type of bodies, but she might be all the way together. So I had to see him stand up. But yeah, you are right about that, Dan. I don't. That what did you say? A Chinese kid?
It's a mo.
She the Shaolin Temple.
1/3 of the Three Stooges. Like that. Damn. And she's like, something. This is what I'm going to wear. I'm going to take a upside down cereal bowl. I'm going to put it on my head, and then I'm going to cut around it. And yeah, that is how I'm going to present myself to the world. But the whole don't cook or clean thing. What are you doing right now? What is she doing right now? Does she just break her dishes when she's done? She's cooking and cleaning right now. It's all cap. It's all cap. Like, you're telling me you don't clean for yourself? You're telling me that you don't clean yourself? So you do cook or clean. For you to have the disposition to where when I'm in a relationship, I don't cook or clean, then who does it? Like, who's doing it now?
Oh, no, okay, you made a real good point. Okay. Who currently vacuums your floor? Who currently cleans your toilet? Is it just a bunch of piss splash, and pee splash and everything? It's a bunch of dried up piss droplets all over your toilet right now. Like
which would be bad because she's a woman. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we need to any chick saying she don't clean. Okay, we just need to just start assuming that your pussy stink. Like, I mean, at that point, if you ain't cleaning who currently cleans your bathroom? Who currently the place where you clean yourself? Who cleans that right now?
Exactly. It's cap. She does cook and clean. She's just trying to set a ridiculously high value and then challenge the men to meet that value. It's tactic. It's ugly bitch tactic. It's what you do when you don't when you don't have what you want. It's like you have a nightclub that nobody goes to, but you put a bouncer out there and say, oh, are you on the list? Nigga, it's empty. Shut up. Stop trying to pretend like you're a highfalutin club or something like that. It's empty. Stop trying to, you're painting the, you that restaurant that say, do you have reservations? Nigga, it's empty. Stop pretending like you're a 5-star restaurant. You're a half a star at best. Stop trying to pretend. It's ugly woman tactics. That's what it is. And that's why people like Chantel and Danica Marie calls it out, because they don't need such tactics,
All right. That's funny. That's funny shit.
Like, that's why I stopped fucking with, because I just feel like I don't want to say what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. See now. Okay, let's assume she's telling the truth. about the she normally don't cook or clean, but for this dude, she was doing it. Then she said she just said she stopped fucking with him because she didn't realize. Well, let me back it up. Let me back it up. So that goes to show that they might find a dude, they might get dick down real good by a dude, but if they truly not that, if they truly on that, I don't cook, I don't clean, I'm on some crazy shit. Then eventually they go back to whatever their natural default setting is. But hold on, let's make sure we got that right.
I was getting my head. Fuck the money. I'm like, that's why I stopped fucking with him because I just feel like I don't understand what I'm doing.
So you got scared. You got scared.
I got scared, but then I'm like, no, I'm like, that was no, it's not even that. Like, it's kind of like when people do for you, some men are men. They come in. Like, they're doing what the fuck they got.
But what's the vibe though? Because women say men, but there's so many different opinions on what you need.
It's just like, you don't even, some men, like, you don't even gotta ask for nothing. He know what you're thinking before you think it. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking you right.
So he's considerate.
He's
They're fucking her right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now that I'm looking at her, she's probably. Yeah, I would say she's more facially attractive than a chick in the lime green, but the chick in the lime green body definitely better. But anyway, since we was taking polls on who's the best looking chick on the panel, I mean they closer though. They close in terms of face. It's real difficult. It's real difficult to not let the way that the other chick talk, act, and present herself fuck up her score if we looking at a face. If we just looking at face alone, it is real difficult to do that.
So if he got a little dick, he's not a man. Because he can't fuck you right with a little dick.
But
I'm just asking because you just said.
You heard what she said.
What she said?
Based, long story short, she's saying she'll temporarily submit for a dude who putting it down. That's the temporary long and short of what she's saying, more or less. Are y'all still there? Ed, GC.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. And then notice how she said, about eating pussy. Like, I submit as long as he sexually submits to me. What kind of crap is that? I submit to the man who sexually submits himself to me. That's not submission. That's bull. Oh, yeah, if you do that, I'll clean up after myself. You was gonna do that anyway.
Yeah.
It's your stuff. Like, I hate it when these chicks act like they don't wash clothes. Like, they don't wash their own clothes. Like, if you were with them, they will just put their shit they'll put their panties in and not put your drawers in the washing machine, until you eat their pussy right. Shit, show Mo having ass up. You half a Leah fake bitch. Stop lying. Stop lying to yourself, but more importantly, stop lying to me.
Yeah, another thing too is, notice how she said I was scared, so I left. So if he was really alpha, he would have put you at ease because he has magical control over your emotions, and he would have been able to get you to come back. Because right there, what she just admitted, this is assuming she's not lying her ass off, is that you are scared of alpha energy. Because you are not a feminine woman. Because then if I reverse, I could say a real feminine woman will be drawn to alpha energy. So that would be something you look for. That wouldn't, see, a lot of women, they perceive alpha energy, they'll do that shit. This is assumed she's not lying. As this dude can control me, so I need to run away. That's where that she's a runner, she's a track star song comes from. So by definition, you are repelling the very thing that makes you feminine, which by definition, see, even in your own bullshit logic, you can counter that. And the problem is dudes always use the alpha terraforming bullshit as it's like a safe space on the bingo board. It's a way of making men take the complete accountability, which women are always going to buy into that. So if you're on YouTube and trying to build a following and build a channel, you can never go wrong because there's more women on it's more women in social media than men. So you can never really go wrong doing that. Again, that hello future wifey bullshit. That's what I'm gonna say. And I don't even. That dude seems like he's a cool dude and takes criticism well, but it just sounds good. That hello future wifey bullshit. He got some.
It's dear future wifey. Oh, but real quick, Donovan Mitchell in the building with a $5 super chat. He says, if a woman tell you I don't cook, I don't clean, you tells them I don't protect, I don't provide, I don't problem solve, I don't finance. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who's supporting the streams thus far. And also shout out to all the Patreons scrolling at the bottom. I meant to rotate that in and out a little better. Thank you to everybody who's on my Patreon list. Like I said, Patreon content on the way. But shout out to no, that's it on the super chat. Go ahead.
Oh no, I want to respond to Ang A, who says you don't eat punani. First of all, that's my business, and second of all, no, I don't. I rarely do. It's a rare reward for months, perhaps years of diligent service and sandwich getting. What kind of crap is that? Listen, understand me and understand me good. Sex is about my pleasure. It's not about yours. And I want all you women to hear this shit. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's definitely against the gynocentric scrolls. Because black men, this is one of the reasons why black men are more attractive to other races of women than a lot of other men, because other men believe
from the
what Game
time
Changer's
that I
talking about.
begin to the time that I finish to get yours. And if you don't, that's on you. That's on you. I don't give a fuck. It's not my duty to please you. What kind of crap is that?
And that's part.
That. Do you know that we just discovered that y'all have a G spot like 100 years ago? We spent 50,000 years of human evolution not giving a shit. And you think that all of a sudden that I have evolved past that I care where your shit is, that I care about what with that Rubik's Cube you got going on down there? No, fuck it. It's not my
all right.
responsibility.
Game. All right. I just want to formally say, Game Changer tripping. I eat pussy.
Beta.
All right.
Well, I mean, that's the bigger point. The bigger point in that is black men are socialized to aspire to be fucking bucks. That's what they're socialized to aspire to be, and then women wonder why they get bucks and not builders. Because that's what you socialize. That's why you dress up these little boys to look like the niggas that you fucked and left. This is that left your ass. This is why that shit happens. And even in that picture, when you're looking at this chick, yo, man, she's got a crazed look in her face. If she didn't look good, nobody would deal with her with a 10-foot pole. If she was not, and here's the thing too, but all these women, it's preference. It's what you all like. Stop trying to say, well, one girl look better, because the truth is, the one in the pink, that dress is covering up. She kind of got a pudge. So I mean, no. But it's preference, and that's fine. You all can have them. But dudes would tell me why you would deal with this chick other than you want to fuck your dick is hard.
It's about, somebody says sex is only about one person's pleasure, not mutual pleasure, and with a question mark. Wow, okay.
Man, fuck them in the chat.
Listen, no, understand this.
They want attention.
No, you have to understand what type of woman you're dealing with. That's why if you ain't fucking pick-me's, you ain't fucking shit. Listen. If a woman is a natural woman, then she receives pleasure from giving it to you. And if she doesn't, if she's trying to receive pleasure from the dick, then that means that she's not natural. She's one of these chicks on the couch. She don't understand. She's not in tune with her femininity. Pleasure for a woman should not be in receiving. It's not something that you receive. It's something that you give onto others, and you receive vicariously through them. That is how that works. That is how their brain works. If she's focused on getting your lit tongue to her clitoris and stuff like that, she's trying to circumvent the natural way of getting pleasure. Her pleasure, right quick, Edward. Her pleasure must come from pleasing me. She must learn how to receive pleasure from getting my sandwich, feeding my belly, sucking my.
All right, but GC, okay, all right, hold on, wait, time out. Let me go down this path first before you go, Ed. All right, Game Changer. I'm not tripping on what you're saying. Please understand that. But when you're saying that she has to get her pleasure from pleasing you, I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time, I don't neglect her pleasure. Okay, I don't want to get too much. My woman, she enjoyed pleasing me. Like she actually get off on it. She get aroused from doing that. But I still don't see or feel the need to neglect her pleasure, because I actually
not deliberate neglect.
I like making her come.
I get that, Bernard. That's good. What I'm saying is it's not deliberate neglect. I'm saying that, your primary focus is during the sexual encounter is not on pleasing her, it's on pleasing yourself. as it should be. Her primary focus should be on pleasing you. Now I'm not going to get into the
let's look at it.
I'm not.
Okay, let's
Of
look
course,
at it.
of course, you want her to come because she is coming, and she should be coming because you are coming, Bernard. Now, as far as eating, well, right quick. As far as
some random bitch dead in the chat. Go ahead.
as far as eating the peach. Listen, it's nothing wrong with that. Like I say, I do it as a reward for diligent service, but you must understand, and she must understand that the primary goal for both of us during sex is my pleasure, and she is to receive pleasure in doing so. That's just how it works, And then look at Kia do. Look, she says, not with all women, sex can actually
again. You are feeding.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I don't. What was said? I can't see this chat.
She says, not with all women, sex can actually control a woman. Kia do, have you ever met a dude whose penis is so good that you made him banana pudding outside the oven? Nope. See, it doesn't actually control you. It just gets you to do the stuff you already wanted to do to begin with. A woman should want to take comfort in her place.
Son is hot round the builder super chat. He says this is going beyond the joke. The other group of men, I think that's what that M stands for. The other group of men have to come up with the terms, game, sex, strategies, and all other nonsense just to deal with the women's bad behavior. Only black men do this. Shaking my head.
Exactly.
Well, the point
Asian men have the slimmest, the fittest, friendliest women on the world. Do you think that they dicking them down? No, they're not. You want to know how I know? Because I was at the Philippines and it wasn't a goddamn single magnum on the whole island. Not one. Not one. They don't even sell it. There's no market for it. I know that they're not putting it. I know for a fact. Why? Because they don't have to. Because their women are actual women and they don't have to put up with this crap.
I mean, my thing is, at the end of the day, when it comes to shit like this, and this is why I only explain shit to a certain extent, and usually it's from the brothers, because women gonna do what the fuck this is like a white person asking about racism, and then you go back and forth with them when they go be on what the fuck they on, regardless of the conversation. It's a time wasting conversation. Like, they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do because we know what the society. Again, we know what culture we're in. And we know how black men are socialized in that culture. And Game Changer, what you're saying, I understand where you're coming from, but that is not in alignment where 95% of black men are. 95% of black men are actually, they get off on giving a woman pleasure because they are trained, because that's that buck shit. And we don't talk about these things, but they are heir apparent. But the problem with this stuff is black men, this, again, I come back to this. Ego and guilt is the chains that controls black men's behavior when it comes to interacting with women. And women know how to play like Geppetto, to play with a man's ego and guilt to see which one is what motivates him more. Now, obviously, if they got to look good, because they don't look good, and a lot of these dudes aren't giving a fuck unless there's some kind of other relation there. But my point is, when you look, did nothing in this conversation that we're talking about wife. This bitch is not a wife. Like, right. the chick in the middle, she don't look like a wife because she got too much shit going on with the hair, all that other bullshit, too. Even though she ain't really said nothing and she ain't like she acting crazy.
You talking about her? She got too much going on?
But it's like when women, my thing is, a wife is like, seriously, yo, a wife is not a chick that wants to look not like how she normally looks. Now, this is where the chick in the left probably looks more like how she actually looks. But my point is, we're talking about wife shit on chicks that are never gonna be a wife. They look at a husband as a sponsor. So even having this, and even these dudes, like, the thing about being a husband is pretty, and you could correct me. You were a husband, Bernard. I wasn't. But being a man is straightforward. Protect, provide, get your money, get your power. It's really how you stay out of trouble while still dealing with females, but still getting what you need to get out of them, where all the complication goes in. And quite frankly, it's really not complicated for women either. The problem is women want to operate outside their role but still get the benefits of such role. For instance, you said the dude in the super, or you put a comment up, said that a woman says, I don't cook, I don't clean, but a man shouldn't protect and provide. Men protecting and providing, men being a utility, is hard coded. It's soldered on to the motherboard of who what a man is. But women, they've allowed women to be completely fluid. Being a woman is just because you got a vagina. Now, just because you got a dick don't make you a man. In the eyes of society, that makes you a male. That doesn't make you a man as far as somebody that should have respect of being a manhood, because we got to become that. Versus women can just show up as it is, and so their roles are optional. The things that come along with you saying you were a man are not optional. For them, it is. And so much so that we can have this conversation on two women we already know are not going to qualify for the type of dudes that they want for long-term commitment. Not the way they showing up right now. One chick already said she crazy. Why would you have a long-term commitment with somebody that said they're crazy? Oh, well, the right man. So if it's really about the right man, isn't the onus on you to find the right man? But then is you not really serious about really being married? Because if you get to Melissa Ford's age or Megan Good, well, Melissa Ford's age, you get to 40 and you didn't find the right man, you can't tell me you didn't get suitors. So that tells me you were the problem. Oh no, I get proposed to all the time. See, this is where the games get played. And I get tired of that, because it becomes this endless. I'm not even talking about you getting tired. It's this endless circle of bullshit. Even when the women in the chat talk about you don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do this, you don't do that. I don't do that shit either like that. No. Because truth be told, niggas that can really get shit, niggas that are not in again, women like to try to sexually dominate dudes, especially in the black community. And a lot of niggas be falling for that shit, yo. They really do. I'm not saying that every nigga eat pussy is sexually dominated. But what I'm saying is, look at this conversation, how these niggas have pretty much gravitated to what the women are. I don't see manhood here. I see dudes that women like how they look, I guess. But I don't see niggas leading. Where are the niggas leading in this conversation? Maybe I didn't hear the beginning.
It flipped. It flipped when homeboy when homeboy with the dreads basically made that I don't even know that.
So
that
what
pandering,
were they doing before?
That homeboy, well, they was having a semi-normal conversation where the women was saying where this chick here said something that was true about herself. This chick here tried to gaslight it. This chick here tried to, meet in the middle and make it make sense. And the dudes was just kind of, they weren't really saying nothing. They weren't really saying nothing. The dudes,
which means they weren't leading shit. They were just being quiet like good little slaves with masters talking.
They were saying something, but they weren't really just hitting it right over the head. They weren't knocking it out the park.
When you in a conference meeting and you know who the fuck is talking, you shut the fuck up and you say something. You speak by still looking at the floor.
It wasn't as bad as what you're saying, but nah. I mean, but I understand where you're going. But it wasn't that bad. I can't remember exactly, tell you the truth, but it wasn't that bad. That ain't the vibe I got. But overall, once he said that that one very pandering thing that basically sound like you can throw a rock into a crowd, hit a woman, and if you on point, you can make her into a good wife. He basically said that bullshit. Once he said that, then it's like the women start agreeing and nodding, and then the dudes they got kind of weak after that. But real quick, because well, hold on, wait, two things happening here. Josh Johnson is in the back. I think you want to come up and challenge something the Game Changer said. Ride a God podcast in the building with the $5 super chat. I do appreciate that. He said some people need to get out more and get offline. Now I reject the premise of that statement, but with the yeah, it implies that Edward and Game Changer are not out doing stuff, and I talk to Game Changer a lot. I know he Game Changer out there on. I ain't about to. But now hold on, Ed, relax. Some people need to get out more and get off the line. Eating box is not that deep or based on gynocracy because white men do it. Well, that don't mean that it's not because white men do it, but hold on. Most I think he's just saying most people do F out of here. I disagree with Game Changer and Ed on what they're saying as far as that. There's a point to be made about a dude on some cater to you mode when it comes to sex. I do believe, yeah, though, like put it like this. My woman got all kind of nice, fancy, sexy shit she put on for me. I don't got a pair of silk boxers, you know. So yeah, she takes to sex as a presentation, as a performance where she gift wrapped herself well, the whole works. So I understand that. I'm not the damn dancing. Yeah. I'm not the dancing bear in the room, you know. But I do want to put it down. I do want to see her have a vicious orgasm and fall asleep. Like I do want to do that. So that's the only area where I'm disagreeing with Game Changer, where he was talking like he didn't give a damn about her pleasure. That's where I can't go with it.
There's niggas that eat pussy and don't fuck. Like that's
all right. Time out. Yes. That's the bullshit.
Fucking bullshit. I'm out here too. Go ahead.
No, Ed. No, that's legit. And I've heard so many women. Well, maybe not so many, but enough to be that it's alarming. Make that statement that they got dudes who will eat them out and won't even have sex.
In their context list too, on call. So Rod, shut up. I'm very aware of what's going on out here.
All right, go ahead, GC.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about what Rod was saying. I think he lost context of the conversation because you're saying that it has nothing to do with the gynocracy, but this is a gynocratic woman. So who was demanding or requiring that in order to give fake submission. So it does have that to do with it. And I'm not saying that, you know, if you eat the box, you submit to the gynocracy. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying that the notion that a man is to sexually please a woman, left unchecked, leads to the woman in the lime greens mentality.
Game changer.
And I do not wish to feed. Well, real quick. I don't wish to feed into that mentality. So I don't know how you lost the context of the conversation because it was in response to exactly what was being said. Here we have a gynocratic woman talking about men eating her pussy, and then you saying that it doesn't have anything to do with gynocracy. It just has something to do with this particular example that I was referencing.
And also, by the way, I made that same statement as far as that doesn't necessarily mean that. But what y'all don't understand is the slippery slope bullshit. The gynocracy is not some internet fucking. Just because there's shit on here that you hear the revolution won't be televised. Y'all really believe that everything you fucking see in real life is like 100% what it is, and there's no deception in anything you see, because that's essentially what you're saying. So you probably the same nigga that you believe that women just need the right man in order to act feminine. Every chick, and it's just all these niggas are bitches, which is why all the women are the way that they are. That's probably believe that too. The point that we're saying is only in the ADOS black community. And to be fair, Latin women have pride in, their ability to have sex, but only in the ADOS black community are dudes basing their manhood at the core of pleasing a female, and particularly a black female. This is why when dudes date out, they always say, "You quit, you're weak." Because you didn't go through the gauntlet of handling a black woman. Now, you can't put your hands on the bitch because they take their ass in other countries and pull that bullshit. That's fair game depending on what they do. But you just supposed to do this permission-based leadership. You're looking right here. None of these niggas look like they can't go get some chick out in the real world. Yet look at what the fuck they're doing. Like, for real, man. Like, that's the one thing I will say about this show. You can't say these niggas are not getting pussy. Yet even they are doing that shit. Come on.
All right. Toya Son in the middle.
I'm just a nigga on the internet.
Toya Son in the middle of the super chat. She says black women getting in their own way and complaining. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Jockey's Recros in the building with the super chat. She says GC wants her clit removed. Allah Akbar. All right.
I think he's making fun of some of the African girls. No, because they do some.
They do that in Arab Muslim.
Talk about genital,
yeah. No, I'm indifferent. She didn't, but if she did, I wouldn't care. Like, you
Yeah.
know, I mean, I would care for her, obviously, because, you know, it's something that she went through. But, you know, am I focused on, like, does it make me feel better knowing that it's there? Or, you know, I'm indifferent. It's, you know.
Her clit is just there like a Christmas ornament. On it's just.
Shit.
I mean,
I'm just
it's
playing.
a thing. Listen, like I was saying to Radagat, you know, it's a thing. It's for your pleasure. Like you know, I like sucking nipples, and that arouses women. Like it's not, you know, if that's what you like doing, that's what you like doing. However, ultimately, it is about your pleasure. That's the thing.
And that's another
That's
thing
what sex
too, man.
is. Sex begins with me getting
Well,
hard and ends with me getting soft. Like that is
the
the whole
problem.
point of it.
I mean, the problem is it gets kind of too deep in the rabbit hole, and then it gets to preferences. But we need to stop acting like we don't know the niggas that had bumps all over their face. Well, the only way bitches were dealing with them is because those were the niggas that they would do that shit, and that's all they had to do. That's all they would get, and then they were cool. We need to stop fronting. Niggas be really out here like there's nothing that I say that is not applicable to the real world. Like I challenge anybody to say anything I'm fucking saying. Anything. And I got 5 years worth of content that you know ain't going on. I am not making shit up because it's online. Anyway.
All right. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna go to you, Josh Johnson, Josh Johnson in a minute. Just real quick. LB Crypto in the building. He says, "How you and old man bringing the fire at the same time? TV and phone is on fire. GC was cooking. Salute." I didn't even know the old man was on right now. Had no idea.
Catch the replay.
Uneducated lame in the building says another class. No, what I'm loving is I just looked and it's 500 people over there and 430 over here. That's good. That showed that this
on a Saturday.
Yeah, this showed that this space is solid. Both two people who you think share an audience can be on at the same time and both get good views. That's a good,
y'all
thing.
having rival beefs. What if y'all start talking shit about each other?
Yeah,
man,
uneducated lame in the building. When I shut this down, we gonna send everybody over there. We're gonna do a handoff because I've been on longer, so he should be still on by the time I'm off. So we're gonna send everybody over there when all is said and done. But uneducated lame in the building says another classic. Thank you for that. Definitely appreciate it.
Clarence says we're gonna be alone thinking this way. I mean, you must be talking about Game Changer, but the thing about it is there's a lot of dudes. This is what I would ask y'all.
Wait, hold on.
I want y'all to put this in a poll. It's
all right, put it quick. Do
you get head first or do you give it first for the dudes? One, if you get it first, two, if you give it.
That's a good question. That's a good and you want to know. This is what
He's like, I'll allow it.
Yeah, first,
hold on.
walk off.
Hold on.
Them niggas gonna start capping now.
You know what? Okay, I always get it first. Always get it first. That's how it starts. The vast majority of it.
Yeah.
One, if you get it first and you would do one in the chat.
Time.
Here comes the cap.
No, this is okay, but this is where I gotta go ahead and expose,
Beta.
When we first started out, I did it first. I'll say that. But right now, for like the last however long, I can't even remember. Her always. Sometimes, like if you come to my house to stay the night, you only stay for a few days at a time. Normally on that first night, that's all that happens. And then on the second night, anyway.
Dang, is that me or is your lies starting to fade out, Bernard?
I think it's starting to fade out.
You fading out, man. You cap. No, I'm playing.
Lies.
No. I know you. I mean, you're telling you invested. Look, you invested trust, and you've gotten trust reciprocated. So good job, Bernard. But
no, she's solid. Like, listen. We wouldn't be in a relationship. If she wasn't absolutely 100% solid, I wouldn't be in a relationship. Because after my marriage, I said I ain't never doing a relationship. It ain't happening. Like I literally just I dug in on that one. But no, she trust me, and I was out there, and I was happily single. She was just a chick I met when I was out there, happily single, and hey, she was solid. If she wasn't all the way solid, trust me, I wouldn't even be.
You was on your Dennis Sperling thing. Fuck these hoes unless the right one come along.
Yeah, and literally the right one came along. Like she was legit solid. So ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about
ain't
that.
None of these niggas answer. They talk about 1 and 2. Very few of these dudes answer that. I'd rather you not answer than you lie. So good job, y'all. But y'all know what to talk about, y'all, because these
Yeah,
chicks, just like
424 in here, and no niggas ain't even answering.
yeah,
Hold
because
on,
you think dinner whoring happens, you think that bullshit doesn't happen?
Leo Anthony said 1 and 2.
Yeah, they
One
alternate.
and two.
They
Hey,
alternate.
he being
Okay.
real about it. Hey,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Josh.
You know,
Yeah.
when he make her mad, that's when he does it first. That's what that is. Go ahead.
He do the
All right,
Jody
go ahead.
from
Go ahead.
Baby Boy.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, baby.
Josh Johnson. You requested the link. Oh, Melody, you sent a super chat. I didn't see that, but I'll try to find it. But Josh Johnson, go ahead.
Melody says 69.
Oh, 69. Okay, yeah. Well,
Yeah, she would say, yeah, women, yeah, they gonna say we do both. Oh no, she capping too. But
I don't know if Melody capping.
No. But I ain't so much wanted. No, I was about to say I ain't so much wanted to like disagree, or like combat. But at the same time, I'm on the same page with you, Bernard. Like I'm in the mentality of like an animalistic kind of mindset when it comes to sex. Like I know that the nature of a woman, and just like she said, that chick said, like she had to back off, and I said it in the chat. I deal to this day I still deal with women like that do that. Like we could be fucking for like a month straight, and I'm fucking them good enough, they'll just back off. But I know the reality of it too. They probably got another dude or whatever. They probably trying to make it work with their boyfriend. Cool. I really don't give a fuck. I'm like, damn, GC. At that point, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that. But when I'm dealing with that woman at that time, I want to dominate her. You see what I'm saying? Like that's my mindset. So, like, yeah, you can. Like she's like, and it's been other videos that saying, dick.
Well, hold on. Wait, Josh, hold on. My bad. I didn't mean to put
Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. Wouldn't you say that it's also if domination is what you're talking about, wouldn't you say it's also a form of domination if you got a chick pleasing you at the expense of her being pleased, but she's okay with that? Because
Exactly. Oh, she's gonna give it. She's gonna reciprocate. Yeah.
Hold on, wait, real quick.
I don't deal with no woman that don't.
Hold on, wait, real quick. I think that's why if it was somebody other than Game Changer saying that, it wouldn't be as much objection. Yeah. If it was somebody who walked around,
egregious.
Claimed to be somebody who claimed to be alpha and was for whatever reason accepted as that alpha dude who get bitches, would have said that. Everybody would have ride like put it like, okay, let's just say if Alpha Male Strategies would have said that, everybody just would have said, ooh, he just so alpha that he don't even gotta please the bitches. They just happy to please him. But Game Changer saying it, and it's like, and everybody lose their mind because Game Changer said it. But I even though I disagree, because listen, I like to make a chick come. I'm not saying I bat 1,000. I'm just saying that I like for that to happen.
But that's not really what Game Changer is talking about. See, these conversations, this is like a Patreon thing. There's a lot of nuances in it. That's not really what Game Changer is saying. What Game Changer can obviously speak for himself, but what
he doesn't want to make his life all about pleasing a woman.
Yeah, like
I understand
his man,
and it's a lot. And I agree with what you said. It's a lot. They call them pillow princesses, like the chicks that just only want head or whatever. I think that's what they call it. I can't deal with no chick like that either.
And that's one.
And it's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes, black and white, that'll just be like, okay, well, she fine. I'm getting close enough to the pussy, so I'll settle for this.
Bitches try that bullshit, and that's what Ramil was talking about.
Yeah.
Because contrary to popular belief, most of you hoes can't fuck like y'all think y'all can. Y'all think sexual access is
they
enough.
Do not ride
and
dick.
Particularly light-skinned women can be bad about this. Not all of them, but this is where y'all think just being pretty and accent. Now, obviously, if you got some Hispanic in you, you can see yourself out of what I'm saying because you don't count in that. But you know what I'm talking about. So the thing about it is nuances to it. So yeah, I'm not against dominating or sexually formatting a female, but again, there's a difference between you Negro. Cause I'll give you a perfect example. let's say you one of these Madden Kings and you, the woman, everything's in the woman's name, you driving her car. Yeah, you can say, man, I'm alpha and I'm working her down and all that. So she giving me all this stuff. But still, the power dynamic is not with you. You're a concubine. Now, you may be an excellent concubine, but you are a concubine. And when you make her mad, she will let you know where you are. Because the only leverage you really got is she can't replace your dick. And when that happens, you see it. Now, as far as the the getting away stuff you was talking about, yeah, you absolutely spot on all of that. But the thing about it is, those are also women that they will do that while they're in their prime sexual marketplace value. Then when they get 35, 36, they want to tell you a fucking story, all the fuck niggas that fucked them over. When in reality, they were that's what, again, that runner and track star song. That's what it is. And when they get tired of running, now they expect the nigga to basically deal with them when they got 300. They say, I'm a 300,000 mile Honda Civic or some bullshit like that. And niggas are not doing that. Because even if you not that
I like the shit
nigga,
you said, certified pre-owned.
Yeah, and even if you not that alpha nigga, you may have some money and be like, nigga, I can get a better deal than that shit. I can do the pillow princess shit with a better deal. Because those chicks be the same ones be having attitudes. That Haitian chick is an exaggerated version of what a lot of women do. And this thing about, oh, well, they only do that to you because you beta. Nah, you got women that are swinging on niggas that I know are alpha. That's how I know that's cap.
Yeah.
Johnson, if you had a chick swing on you.
Yep.
Have you?
Mike Rashid.
Oh hell no! I ain't no bitch crazy enough to swing on me.
Yeah, see, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Remember, ultimate alpha Mike Rashid was hiding in the bathroom when a woman was trying
that
to
nigga
attack
was
him.
having a reenaction of that nigga was having a reenaction of The Shining. She was like, "Hey, I'm here. Oh, I can't call the police,
Michael."
Yeah, call him.
Right.
I'ma tell him I got you in the bathroom, but you tried to kill me.
All right, Josh Johnson, I cut you off, man. Was there something anything else that you had wanted to add on to this?
Yeah, and Charles want to hop off.
Oh no, I just want to go a little bit. I just want to go a little bit into that though. You know, like they run because, and I'm sure a lot of guys can relate. They'll come back. I'm fortunate to have like an older guy as like one of my best friends, and he put me up on a lot of game and stuff. And he told me, he said they always come back. Don't worry if they just go. You fucking them good enough, and they just run away. They go ghost for a couple of weeks or a month or two. They gonna come back, and lo and behold, they always do. And my question to them is like, I ask them like, so what fuck make you pull back? And they all of them 9 times out of 10 mostly say, I had to get myself together. I had to get my head space together because I know the situation with you. And I'm straight up honest with them. I tell them, I'm with somebody. I don't lie. I don't lie to women. I deal with other women, and I just tell them straight up, hey, I'm in this situation, we can deal with each other, or if you don't choose not to. And 9 times out of 10, they choose to, So all that crap that women, oh, I'm selfish, and that's bullshit. That's a bunch of baloney. But yeah, and they always say I have to get my head together. I had to step back and get myself together and stuff like that. They're like, they want to be able to run and still do the same shit and have that mentality, because if you fucking them good enough, then you controlling their mind. Like, they don't, like those 3 or 4 women, they don't want to be in love. They don't want to be that 14-year-old girl that's like in love and just, all that shit, like growing up and stuff. They don't want to be that girl because they've been fucked over by so many dudes or whatever. But yeah, that shit, it's crazy how true that shit is, though.
Well, I mean, so you said something earlier about Animal Kingdom, and here's the thing about the Animal Kingdom and the whole alpha dominance and stuff like that. And if you ever watch Lions Fuck, and I watch Lions Fuck, I do, and I watch it with great intensity. I stare, I examine, and I study. And what I notice is that the female lion isn't just all orgasmed out.
She ain't laying there just taking it.
Yeah,
go ahead, GC.
Yeah, she's just laying there taking it. She takes it, and then the alpha lion goes to the next lioness. And they continue this process. She goes out and hunt and makes sure he gets the lion's share of what she hunts. So how alpha is
That
that?
sandwich.
And is he, well, right quick, is she doing it because he is digging her down? Nope. And this is true for gorillas. This is true for chimpanzees. This is true for all the great animals of the African safari. But you want to know who it's not true for? You want to know who it's not true for? Bonobos, hyenas, all the shit creatures of the world, like bonobos. And for those of you who don't know, bonobos are like midget chimps, and they're kind of stupid, but they literally eat pussy. They're the only apes that do it besides humans. They're stupid. And you want to know what else they do? They swing from branches, poking each other with their penis. It'd be two male bonobos. They swing from branches, having a penis sword fight against each other because they're just that stupid. So yes, if you want to be a bonobo, that's fine. Go ahead and do your bonobo thing. If you want to live the lion gorilla life and be in tune with your true animalistic nature, your true animalistic nature is she lay down and receive your penis and until you are pleased.
Wow. Okay. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, all right. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, no, it's true.
No, it's gone. No, I feel you. I feel you. And that's, yeah. I can't even say nothing about that. But all right, we're about to roll some more of this tape. But all right, Josh Johnson, thanks for coming on, coming on, man. You be killing me with some of that stuff, man. But all right, let's get back into this. I don't even know how much more of this we're gonna play. It's 13 at the 13:44 mark. It's 19 minutes and 47 seconds in here. We'll see where we go with this.
You heard what she said? What she said?
She said if four men don't got a big penis, but they don't have pussy.
Okay, so that's good for you.
But he did not have a small penis.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm not asking. I'm just saying if somebody has a small penis, are they good with you?
That's
all I'm asking, because you said
that's proven that she started out talking about how basically unsubmissive she was, but when she said that she got submissive with a dude, and then he asked that question about the sex, basically it came down to what we basically assumed, that she temporarily submitted when the sex was fire and she temporarily submitted. That's what it sounded like was going on there.
Exactly. It's a tactic. It's the carrot in the dick tactic. It's trickery. All designed to get us to lose sight of the fact that she's not that hot. I know Edward like her, but yeah.
I mean, she's not bad looking, but chicks that operate like that and talk like that, I can't do it. I can't do it.
The sex is right, so if he got a little penis, he's a whack nigga. He's not a full man.
He's not a whack.
He's a half a man.
No, you can't say that. No, you can't. You can't say that because that's why God bless him. Like, you gotta let him take it out with God.
I'm just asking Daniel's opinion.
That's God.
Wait, I have a question.
Not me.
I have a question for the guy.
If you got a small penis, you did something on earth, and before you come from your parents and stuff like that. You probably come from your family members.
I can't even tell what's being said. Everybody talking at the same time.
She's basically saying that if you did something bad in a previous life, you're reincarnated into a man with a small penis. Is essentially what she's saying.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm telling you. Okay, whatever. Don't be like that.
She really believe that too.
No, seriously, like I feel like that's like a curse for, like, if you're not like over like 5-6 inches, you could work with that. But when you
5 or 6 inches, you can work with that.
You gotta understand. Let me tell you something.
What type of shit we doing here?
Let me tell you something. That's what I'm saying. Like 6 inches, you could work. I feel like that's like
she really believe that too.
No, seriously, like I feel like that's like a curse for, like, if you're not like over like 5-6 inches, you could work with that. But when you
5 or 6 inches, you can work with that.
You gotta understand. Let me tell you something.
It's funny how he jumped up like 5 or 6 inches. What you mean you could work with that? Like, nigga, do you got a pussy that takes a dick? How you know what 6 inches a dick feel like? Like, that was a goofy statement to make. Maybe I'm tripping, but
But what is she? Is she talking about pre or post erection? I don't even get that.
I'm assuming she mean post erection, but the average is around 6.
Yeah.
It's close to 6. That's so. I
It's,
mean,
the average is close to 6 post erection, right?
yeah, fully erected, the average is right around 6.
Okay.
So I mean,
was she saying that that's too small for her?
No, she was saying that you can, if a dude got 5 or 6, she can, he could work with that. He could get by with that. She was talking about in one extremely small, significantly below average. I'm just looking at the man's reaction. Like, okay, a woman can say 6 inches. That's all. Like, that ain't a woman can say that. All right, because she has a pussy who I'm assuming has experienced 5 or 6 inches. A dude don't know.
I get what you're saying. You know what he's doing? He's trying to broadcast his patoy to the world, to the masses.
Exactly.
He's trying to say, "Oh, that's nothing compared to what I got." See, that's what I'm talking about. You see the mentality? It's the Wakasa nigga. It's the Wakasa nigga. He's part of the Wakasa nigga tribe, where he has to, I'm telling you, this is some bonobo crap. This is some bonobo hyena crap. They're trying to broadcast their genitalia, hoping to get a vagina. What type of lion does that? What type of gorilla does that? What type of chimpanzee does that? Like, how come all the cool animals, like, name the coolest animal, hippopotamus? No animal out there like that is trying to broadcast their penis, and a horse can do that better than anybody. So I'm telling you, it leads to this mentality. It does. It leads to the mentality that, you're advertising your dick like you're a fucking swimsuit model in Sports Illustrated. What kind of shit is that? They're supposed to advertise their vagina to me. What type of crap is that? You slinging penis now?
Oh shit. Goddamn, what the hell is this? Hold up. All right, something.
What happened?
Something ain't right. It looked like that. Now, this is something in the back. This is what the fuck is it? Oh, I think somebody just tried to come up and take the link with the name Bernard Riley, and it threw me the hell off because I thought somebody. Never mind.
Oh,
I got trolled in the back. I got trolled in the back, and it threw me all the way the hell off. All right. Anyway, but yeah, I just found that to be an odd statement for a guy to make. But you are right. He basically was saying, "My dick bigger than 6 inches." That's basically all he was saying. But it came out like 6 inches. That's all. That ain't enough. Like what? Like how the fuck But anyway.
What type of shit we doing here?
Let me tell you something. That's what's up. I'm telling you, what's up. Think about it.
5 or 6 inches is
Think
good
about
for
it.
you?
Your grandparents done stuff that was wrong. Your grandparents done stuff that, and your parents.
Okay, she is seriously making an argument for in another. Okay,
that's
making a reincarnation, punishment through reincarnation argument, and he is over here passionate. Okay, that's fine. I'm about to just stop the tape because it was a decent conversation at first, but now one chick is arguing for being punished with a small dick for something you did in a previous life, and she's sticking on it. She didn't just say it as a joke. She's trying to make a serious argument with a straight face, and he over here with this stupid ass look on his face, trying to argue with a woman who may have potentially said 5 or 6 inches can be worked with, and he just like, oh come on, that ain't enough. You need more dick than that. Like, this is the goofiest shit ever at this point.
Exactly. He's basically saying, you need my dick. And you see, that's all I'm getting. I don't care if a man likes to go down or anything like that. Well, but it does lead to this particular man's mentality. It does lead to this particular man's mentality, which is it's a Wakasana mentality. And
yeah, gone, man.
Wait, what happened?
No, somebody said it sounded like he like them big, I guess. They said he must they basically calling him gay because
okay.
Yeah. That's where they going with it in the chat. I wasn't trying to go there.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe. I just think that he's one of these dudes that's just trying to advertise his sexual wares to people. That's an undignified thing for a man to do, in my opinion.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh
So
man.
I was reading Sweet Melody Speaks. She
All right.
says, "I get pleasure out of giving pleasure, and my ex used to get pleasure from me, my sex faces, because he knew I was satisfied." So you see how that works, you know? They
That's how
got
it
to
is with
get each other off. Yeah.
yeah, no, that's how it legit is with me. But I mean, I understand where you're coming from. It's something submissive about her doing it, even though it's not necessarily something that she, greatly enjoys. But she enjoys it. She enjoys it because you're enjoying it, and she enjoys giving you pleasure. If you've had sex with enough women, you've encountered some that they enjoy sex with you and everything, but okay, they just made that. Some chicks don't like it from the back, or some chicks don't like it. It hurt when they do it with both legs up. It just depends on how they set up down there. It varies from woman to woman, but so damn, my shit just dropped to 1. My view. Okay, let me hold on. Let me double check. We might be
Oh no,
still
it's back to
good.
regular. That's just
Yeah, it does that. It does that, and I don't know why. It does that. I have no idea as to why. But all right. So yeah, no, I get the whole thing. There's I gave too many details about me and my woman, but there's aspects I ain't even getting into it. But no, I understand where you're coming from. With the whole she should enjoy providing pleasure, and you shouldn't be the dancing bear in the room trying to perform for her. She need to be performing for you. I get it. I get it.
Do like don't like it from the back. Oh hell no. Well, oh hell no. What the hell? It don't matter what you like. See, that's the thing.
No, I think she was responding to me when I said some women don't like it from the back.
Oh, I get it. Okay,
yeah.
my back here.
No, there. I've encountered some women that don't like it like that. I've encountered some women that they don't. You can put one leg up, but you put both of them up, then it just don't feel right. It's that's the thing, But anyway, yeah.
No, I hear you. I do. I'm just
but what I'm saying all that to say that if a chick is a good chick, she worked for what? Wow, okay, it's a position, and I'm trying not to tell too many details about me and my girl's sex life because I think people in her family might be listening or whatever. But it's a certain position that I really like, in a certain way I like to do it. That I really like it. That's how I get off. That's how I'll bust one. But she don't really like it like that, or like when I do that. But what I'm saying is she suggests and recommends. She gets into that position, at times. She'll do it because she wants to please me. Like, so there is something to a woman going to it with the aim to please mode, even at the cost of her not getting the pleasure she wants.
Exactly.
I understand exactly where you're coming from, but I do
those are
like
the only people I call women. Like, and that's why I say to the masses, if you ain't fucking pygmies, you ain't fucking shit. Because all the other stuff is you're getting with a woman who's looking to get pleasure off your penis, not give pleasure with her vagina. That's crap sex. It's crap sex. It is. Men are not meant to be used that way.
All right, let's see where this go. But homeboy need to fall back. Homeboy need to fall back. He out in himself. He out in himself. And let me say one thing about when it comes to pleasing a woman during sex.
Mm-hmm.
It's typically not one size fits all. Okay. Once you have sex with enough women, eventually you're going to find a woman that wherever your equipment is, her equipment is the perfect match, perfect lock and key for your equipment. And that's the woman where she gonna get off from having sex with you regardless. Now I won't say regardless, but that's a factor in the equation. So when I'm talking about getting my woman off, I like to make her come and all of that. I'm not saying that like I said, I don't bat 1,000 and I don't got it like that with every woman. All I'm saying is with my particular woman, it's a perfect lock and key to where it works out like that, to where her pleasuring me and me pleasuring her. I guess sexual compatibility is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
We got. Hold on, I just want to make it clear, because I'm not being like this dude. I'm saying me and my woman got good sexual compatibility. So I'm not just sitting here trying to say I'm King Dingaling. I'm saying we got good sexual compatibility where I'm able to get her off. I don't bat 1,000 with every woman that I deal with, but with my woman, yeah, I can make her come, and I like making her come, and we got a perfect sexual compatibility. That's all I'm saying.
Now, and you see, I think that you're kind of like in a yin yang cycle, which is a good thing, because you may not notice, but I think that it's kind of like a back and forth to where she's coming because you like it, and you like it because she's coming.
Bingo.
That's what makes y'all work. Exactly.
Bingo.
But it's that mindset, you know. She is getting off. She is reacting to the fact that she has pleased you. And
Yes.
you're pleased to her reaction to that pleasure. She knows that, you know, okay, her body knows that in order to make Bernard happy, I have to make myself happy first. And it's a cycle of happiness that makes it the perpetual sex that the two of you have good. It makes y'all sexually compatible, you know. But
Yeah.
it's not you out like, oh yeah, well, I got so many inches, therefore, you know, I'm going to be dicking you down. And it's not that crap. That crap leads to misery and despair on both ends.
Right on. Sweet Melody speaks in the building. She says, I like it whatever way he likes it.
Exactly.
She coming to America with that. Coming to America. Sodomy and Chicken in the building says you have, I think it means you have to break her and train her to give herself completely to you. Thank you, Sodomy and Chicken.
By the way, Coming to America, if that was me and I was a star of Coming to America, it would have been called Stay My Ass in Africa. And marry that chick and sleep with my bathers. Like, what kind of crap? Coming to America for a strong, independent, modern bitch? Fuck that. No.
You know what? I didn't catch none of that when I first saw Coming to America. It was a much later rewatching that I realized that, wow, he gave up having a submissive, whatever you like type of woman and fucking his bathers to get with a strong, independent woman who, fast forward 20, 30 years later, when Coming to America 2 came out, and the goddamn King of Zamunda was made to sleep on the couch.
Exactly.
I'm like, what kind of shit was that?
I want a woman who stimulates my mind as well as my own. Nigga, shut your dumb ass up. Zamunda fall because of people like that. Kingdoms have failed because of people like that. You're Paris of Helena Troy and stuff. That's just stupid. You want to know who else came to America? Slaves, you dumb bastard. Like that, and it worked out the same way for you. He's an idiot.
All right, man. Let's roll this.
Inches is good for you.
Not
I thought
for
you said
me,
you don't like little dick niggas. That's a little dick nigga though.
Not for me, but he could work for certain people. I'll go. But that's saying.
I don't want to harp on.
Now he's just shitting on like half the population. Oh, that's a little dick nigga.
I don't want to harp on this point. They did an actual, and I don't know, some people hate when we quote studies. If they do this, if they do a study like this and they ask women, okay, how many inches do you prefer? Women don't know inches when they see inches. If you hold up any random object to a woman and say, how many inches is that? Do that for 10 women, you're gonna get 10 different answers, and the answer gonna range anywhere from 6 to 9 inches. They can't eyeball inches. So they did an actual study that actually addressed that, where they got a 3D printer and they printed off like 42 different dick-shaped objects and had women come in the room and pick them up, hold them, play with them for a little bit, and then look at the number on the bottom of it and write down the number that they would want their boyfriend's dick to be. Now, surprisingly, it came up to like it was like 6.2, I think 6.2 inches was what the average woman said they would prefer their boyfriend's dick to be. So that study revealed that women, obviously in that group, it was some size queens, and there was one woman who wanted 9 or 10 or 8 or whatever the hell. But women, they don't know how to eyeball. They know a good dick when they look at it. But they don't know in terms of inches, and so they don't know. But that study actually showed that what women actually prefer is just, a little bit bigger than what the average is. I think that the average fully erect dick in America is something like 5.6 or something like that. For black men, it's like closer to like right around 6 inches. But ours is bigger. Not by much as a stereotype would say, but it's still technically the biggest. Right. But so I'm saying all that to say, as I think it was something like 6.4 or 6.2. I forgot what it was. I might play the study. Actually, Young Turks is the one that did the study. They didn't do the study, but they did some content on the study a while ago. It was something like 6.4 or 6.2 or something like that. But if the average is close to 6, like, it makes sense that we would evolve that way to where the average woman would actually sexually prefer close to what the average man got. It would make no sense for women to sexually prefer something that only 2%. Well, I guess that probably would make sense, that sexual selection. But either way, it just happens to be the case that when women say they want big, it's still it's relative. That's relative to each woman. Whatever is bigger than what a woman can take, that's how she defines big. All right. That's how they generally define big, is whatever's bigger than what they can take. So one woman's 7 inches is too big. For some women, 9 inches is too big. For some women, 7 inches is just right. It depends. It depends on the woman. So it's not that dudes be gone and too caught up in looking at porn and thinking every woman want a 10-inch dick. Like, it literally don't operate like that. Most women can't handle that. Like, so y'all be too gone on that, and it sort of exposes. And I hate to do this. I hate to go there. It exposes that you haven't had sex. I hate to say it. Okay, it exposes that you probably haven't had sex with enough women, because whatever you got, if you've had sex with 10 women, the percentage varies from dude to dude, but there's a percentage of them that you're going to be able to please with whatever you got. So it's like, dudes are brainwashed by porn, and women say they want it big because whatever is big to them, that's big. So every woman is simply saying, hey, I want it big. I like them big. So that's pretty much my assessment. That's pretty much my assessment on that. Anyway.
No, it's bravado is what it is. Yeah, it's a inaccurate understanding of how it works, and yeah, it's really not a good look for dude with the braids. I'm gonna be honest, it's really not. But far too many brothers come off that way, to where, and it makes us all look bad. We're on some for real but noble stuff right now.
All right.
People, men that are like 5 or 6 inches or under, they have probably their grandparents that did things.
Lamb, I got you. Got you. He's a sacrificial lamb. I got you.
I'm not gonna go with that.
That's your partner. You gotta go with it. You brought
Did we just rear into a conversation?
I mean, to get back to the point.
Thank you. My bad. Thank you, Latina looking chick. Thank you.
I think that Rashawn hit it on the money when he said that basically, to get a man to want to marry you, you have to have value. You have to make this man be like, this is worth keeping for the rest of my life.
Rashawn, you can't bring up Rashawn.
Yeah.
That's cheating. That makes it 4 against 2 up there. Rashawn is with y'all.
Yo, listen, no, I'm not.
Don't do that. She's calling you Rashawn, so you know you with them. She's like, it's what Rashawn said. He's supposed to be against you.
Now, the dude who was trying to advertise, he's making a good point that, when women are quoting you, you probably went down the wrong path.
With Rashawn. That's his partner.
All right. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you said,
Wait, but I have
jealousy destroys from within.
I think that honestly though, I mean we kind of are, but we actually are touching another topic that's very similar. I honestly think if you fuck a woman right, she becomes that submissive wife that you're talking about. Look,
we just heard an example. We just oh my goodness, you are right about the gynocraticness of that, because we just heard an example of the woman just literally say that she was being fucked right by a dude, and that had her temporarily doing stuff that she normally wouldn't do, but then over time she stopped doing it after like 2 months. You just heard an example sitting right next to you on that whole dickmatizing, going to make them be the woman. Like these dudes who's talking about this, they're talking about something that I understand. I understand how that works. Trust me, I do. I understand how it works when you first meet a chick, and let's just say you put it down and you put it on her, and then she feeling you. She your little puppy for a little while, but eventually their actual personality comes out. But dudes who just stay in that in that free agent lifestyle, or they just stay in that that being single and all of this and all, they bouncing from woman to woman, they pumping and dumping, or they having a couple month long non-monogamous sexual situationships with women. Then in their mind, their dick can make a woman be submissive. But people talking about a woman being actually submissive, they're talking about the long term, over the course of a long term relationships or marriage with kids involved, and we're talking about going some years. These dudes ain't never done that, so they're just playing to what the women what they think the women want to hear, by saying that if you handle it sexually, she'll be submissive. But in your only experience that you've seen that actually happen is when you've when you've been in short-term casual sex situations with women, where you've put it down, and of course they act right when y'all getting together for casual sex. It's easy for them to be submissive for the couple hours that they hanging out at your house. Like that's where they start making bullshit arguments, and the women be like, yeah, that's right, we'll be submissive. But no, your true personality comes out. Go ahead, GC.
No, I mean, you hit the nail on the head. You're right. I mean, it does show like a complete lack of experience, and he's basically trying to figure it out and going off of what the women are saying, because they're talking in temporary things. Like typically when women say what they want, they're talking about what they want in that moment, or what they're lacking in their life in that particular moment. Like, when a woman says, she wants a guy with nice shoes, it means that she's dating like a white skateboard dude with old shoes, and she just wishes shoes was nicer, But guys take that and they just run with it, and they go out and buy like the $900 pair of Jordan, like where the bitch is at. Like, no, she just wants, like we take it too far. Like, she, sometimes women say stuff, in the heat of the moment, because, maybe they had the 7-year itch or something like that. But it doesn't mean that they are going to submit primarily because of penis. It's ridiculous. That's like you're working on the principle that if I sexually submit myself, she will submit to me. Like, what type of man exchanges sex for services? Like that sounds like something that a 50s housewife would read in Cosmo, like how to drive your man crazy and get him to be a good man. And then they talk about lingerie and shit like that. That's what these dudes sound like, for real. Like women talk like that, like, oh, if you put it down right, he ain't never gonna want to leave. He's gonna work that job, and he's gonna share that paycheck with me. He's gonna take care of the kids. Like, that's what you sound like. You sound like them. It's beyond pathetic, and it's not working. Like, and these dudes, so by that logic, every woman you slept with should just be like in submission to you. Like you just sit on a throne, on the throne of King Dingaling, and they all just take turns bringing you sandwiches and grapes and shit because they once had the glory of touching your penis. How come that's not working out for you? It's ridiculous. How come you ever notice that the men with the biggest dick got the least submissive bitches? You ever wonder that? You ever wonder why that is?
Hold on. How do you know that the man with the biggest dick got the least submissive women?
No, I'm not talking about individually. I'm talking about ethnically. I'm talking about
Oh,
ethnically.
okay, my bad. I thought I all right, go ahead.
No, I'm talking about by ethnicity. I don't know. I don't go around, glancing at people's shit. But no,
Yeah,
what I'm saying is by ethnicity. Ethnicity. God's
gotcha.
chosen. I'm not gonna say the J word. God's chosen. How big is they shit and how submissive is they bitch? The ex knees, like whatever, whether it's Chinese, any group of people whose last part ends with ease, they have the most submissive bitch and they have the littlest dick. So miss me with this. It takes a big dick to keep him in line. The biggest dick in the world got the most out of line bitches.
That don't make her cook and clean
No,
all the
that
time.
actually has something
She'll
to
get,
do with
she'll
what I
get
wanted
used to
to
getting her
ask.
back burnt down and it'll become regular.
Well, if
Trust
wait,
me.
nah. Hold on.
Yeah.
That was real.
Yeah.
I've said plenty of times with a lot of women.
Yeah,
don't matter what you do for them. Once they get used to you doing it, now nigga, you ain't doing shit. That's yeah.
Exactly. And
They-
like you say, it's inexperience. Look, he feels caught right now. Look on his face. Look at
Yeah.
his face. He looks he's caught. He's like, oh shit, my drastic inexperience is coming to light.
I don't know if it's inexperience other than deliberate placating to what the women want to say.
Okay, so you're saying he's just being disingenuous.
Yeah,
Like,
he's been
he
disingenuous.
knows
Like,
better. Okay.
yeah, I think he know better. Or there is a such thing as I think shout out to Rolo Tomasi. I don't listen to him that much. Actually, I never heard him say it, but somebody quoted him saying it. There's blue pill alphas in the sense if you define an alpha as just a dude who's just select and can get women, but they're very just blue pill in their mindset, and they will just mouth whatever women think or whatever women say. And I don't know. It's hard to say it, but it do. He said some stuff that I think was very either pander bearish, or some dudes actually think that shit. I don't know.
If that happens, she was never going to be with you from the start.
No, but I'm telling you, women from.
He's saying your good dick could make her submit, but if she doesn't submit to your good dick, then she was never going to be with you from the start. They just saying words.
Yeah.
They're just saying words.
Yeah,
And it's funny. It's like the women set them up, and I got them debating each other over stupid shit. Now the women quiet.
Well, it's because they do that when they see men go at each other. But it's basically the rainmaker principle, is what he's working off of. And shout out to The Wire for bringing this up because it's funny as hell. And for those of you who haven't seen this scene, white dude told Stringer Bell, he said, he rain made you. Basically, somebody tells you they can make it rain, and then if it rains, then then they just take your money and say, yes, you see, I made it rain. He said, and if it don't rain, they just figure out a way to get more money from you and tell you that you have to do this to make it rain. So, but basically, it's the same principle. Like, oh yeah, you use your big dick and she submit, and if she don't submit, then you do something else. It's like, what the hell?
Too cool for school in the building. He says, showing love to my uncles. That's weird. Okay. BR and GC streams.
Well, not if he's a young dude.
That's okay. Fair enough. Too cool for school in the building. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it. He said, showing love to my uncles. BR and GC streams get me through the week. Can listen to GC for hours, and BR is an excellent host. Keep it up, fellas. Peace. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. All right. All right, let's roll a little. Well, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna probably shut it down at the 4-hour mark and pass everybody over to Obsidian.
On my experience,
I think Obsidian's still on, but okay. But now this dude about to say, in my experience, he about to make a me personally argument. Let's hear it.
They are not satisfied ever.
But you know what you're talking about?
It's always something else, bro.
Okay, but that's why you always keep doing what you gotta do.
Question.
She said you always keep doing what you got to do. Do y'all hear that? She's basically saying you got to chase the carrot. The carrot is submission. You got to keep doing what I want, and as long as you keep doing what I want you to do, then I'll submit to you. I'm submitting to you as long as you continue to do what I want. How stupid do they think we are? Oh, they think we're these guys stupid. Like, that's ridiculous. I'll submit as long as you keep doing what I want.
They are not satisfied ever.
But you know what you're
It's
talking about?
always something else, bro.
Okay, but that's why you always keep doing what you gotta do.
Question. This is why. Hold on. Let me say one.
And then she laughed after she said it. It's like they know they be saying some gaslighting bullshit.
Okay, this is why we go. One thing, right?
Okay. She just broke the fourth wall looking at the camera. Okay, anyway, I'm being a nerd. All right.
One question. Do you think that it's more likely for a man to want to marry a woman if she's submissive versus if she has more dominance?
Yeah.
Submissive.
What the fuck?
Why would you even ask that? You see how culturally ignorant this chick is.
Why would that even be presented?
I tell you why, because of men like this. Men like this, see, here's the thing. They're so focused on what the women like that she don't even know. Like, she don't even know what men want. She don't even know that men want submissive women because they never asked for it and they damn sure never demanded it. So, she's just like, so what is it you guys want? Because do you want a submissive woman? Because you talking about, you dicking her down and stuff like that. Like, listen, if you want a submissive woman, just say that that's what you want. Men, black men, when I say that, aren't the ones who say what they want. People say what they want. They do. Chinaman, he says, I want a submissive woman who is under 27 years old and she had bounded feet. Like, they say stuff like that. And in the Japanese man, he says stuff like, I want a girl with big cartoon eyes and no body, and she say stuff like Sailor Moon and with dyed blonde hair. And they say exactly what they want. But we ask what they want. We ask how big they want their dick. You see how this works? They dishonor themselves and see. I'm gonna cover these.
Well, hold on, real quick. We blew a gasket when she asked a question. Let's just actually hear what the answer is, because you never know what they might say.
And if she's submissive versus if she has more dominance.
Yeah,
submissive.
Yo, listen, no man.
No, because some women, especially these days, women aren't as submissive as
they are. I feel like this.
No, that's not true.
I feel like women are even the most dominant women are submissive, but to a certain man.
Exactly.
But like in the public, I don't need an explanation. Exactly. But in the public, right? In the public, she might be going crazy on men. But when that man is behind closed doors, yes.
I don't want to hear that.
So I sit here and I say, yes, I'm submissive to my men.
But we know publicly Nisha is crazy.
I'm very dominant.
Yeah.
If you
it's some truth in what he's saying, that chick that, that may be masculine out and about doing her thing, but it's some truth in that there's a man that she'll be submissive to, but what I know and understand, and I've heard a lot of people say this, even ARC actually said this, and he said that when he's been in long-term relationships, tried to get in long-term relationships with them women, eventually it became a push-pull power struggle, and he don't go for that shit, so he had to end the relationship because of that. So but there is a such thing, and this goes back to what we said before, there is a such thing as that type of woman sexually submitting to a man or getting on board with a man, or just, but overall those type of women, you're tripping if you think that those type of women that you about to, wrangle that banshee into something for a time or long term. I say you're tripping on that, but there's truth in what he's saying, is that, and there's a lot of dudes who play on that, those more masculine, feisty, alpha female type chicks. They like to subdue them. They like to see that contrast, when you're having sex with them. They like to turn them into see them turn into actual women. I remember even Tommy Sotomayor said he liked to have sex with studs because he liked to see them turn into women. I think he tripping, but doing I ain't going. I ain't messing with no stud. But he said he does like to see them turn into women. He like to transform them. But again, I think in most cases we talking a temporary transformation when we talking about that. I'll I'll never abide by that nonsense. Just from what I've seen and what I know and what I understand, I never abide by that nonsense. That the alpha female chicks, they're gonna be submissive for the right one. Yeah, they will be sexually submissive for the right one. They're gonna be hell on wheels to try to be in any type of committed long-term relationship with. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I agree with you completely. I think what women like this are doing is they're submitting to a superior deal. Like you ever come across like somebody who you could tell is in the service industry and they hate their job, like a waitress with an attitude, or somebody at McDonald's or wherever that don't smile or anything like that. They're just they have like a real Squidward mentality about their job. So they won't submit to the 27 pieces of flair, or they won't submit to the, perky, friendly, happy waitress role. And however, if you put those same people and give them, 6 figures, to be a waitress, or 6 figures to work at McDonald's, then they'll perk the fuck up and then they'll smile at every customer. That's what she's talking about. It's a superior deal. If you make me a ridiculously, nice offer, I will do better at my job. If you make me an offer that's so ridiculous, that I'll smile at every customer that comes in and say, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? With what appears to be genuine happiness to serve. However, that's not actual true submission. That's not, you're not being your true self. And what the employee is getting in that scenario is he's getting somebody who is going to change the moment that they are secure in their job. Like the moment they have, if basically you can't marry a chick like that because she's not submitting to you, she's submitting to the superior deal. Meaning that once God damn it. All right. No, it's yeah. But anyway, once she's in a situation like what marriage is, in a situation where she don't have to submit in order to get the benefits, then you will see her true nature. And that's what these chicks are advertising. Like, they're advertising for dudes to want to receive temporary false submission in exchange for long-term contracts. And once you sign that long-term contract, then you will see the real her. Then you will see, and there's so many people that get caught up in that, Fake submission is not submission. I submit to the right man. What kind of crap is that?
All right. I didn't think we was gonna make it to the end of this, but we so close to the end, so we about to go in and ride it out.
Ask anybody about me. I'm strong. My character is very strong, and nobody's gonna tell me nothing. And I run shit here. Like that's here and everywhere I go.
Can I say one thing from what you said? You know what you're talking about? I don't know if y'all heard about it. There's something that's called like, when you say, when you fuck a woman, right, and she becomes submissive or whatever, there's something that's called sex soulmate. You know what I'm saying? Like when people find their sex soulmate, sometimes they confuse it with their soulmate. And that's why sometimes when
have you ever heard of that term?
I mean, no, I haven't heard that term, but I think that she's describing what you have. And maybe that's just like extreme sexual compatibility. But no, it doesn't. It just sounds like some more crap. It does. It sounds like crap.
The relationship, or they get married, whatever, it just kind of like fucked up the relationship because you have a sexual connection.
Yeah, we had a good sexual energy.
A good sexual. Some people have great sexual energy. You're gonna think it's love on some real. You're gonna think it's real love.
But that's why you're never supposed to date.
You could with your soulmate. You could definitely confuse that. There is.
All right, good. We made it to the end of that shit. All right. All right. I'm exhausted. I think somebody in the chat room was asking who was that talking when Game Changer was talking. I think somebody new in the chat room enjoyed what Game Changer was saying. So
yes, the link to my channel, KD has it right here.
Yeah. And I don't be having the names displayed sometimes, but they can. You click the link. I was about to say type that in and you'll find it. But all right. 00100. All right, yeah, I'm exhausted. I didn't plan on doing 4 hours today. Shoot, if Obsidian was still on, I would drop the link and send y'all over there, but it looked like he just got off the air. But if you was here that whole time, that means you missed a stream. Go check that out. But all right.
Catch the replay,
yeah, catch the replay. I done damn near got exhausted listening to that, head hurting and shit. But all right, hold on, wait, let me leave these on just in case. You said you got any final words? Any final words, GC, before we make our way up out of this piece?
No, thanks for having me up once again, Bernard. I'll probably go on later today, but I doubt it. I got a lot of errands and stuff I got to do. But I do want to talk to you after the show, though.
Okay, cool, no doubt. All right, cool. All right, everybody who came through today, all the Patreons, thank you. I see your name strolling down there. I've been dropping Patreon stuff lately, so feel free to become a patron. The members only and the Patreon about to start jumping, about to be doing something with those. So make sure that you go ahead and become a Patreon or a member. I appreciate it. Make sure you sub to Game Changer if you're not, but everybody who either like, share, subscribe to anything that supports the stream, any way, shape, or form. Appreciate you very much, and we are out of here. Peace.